All right, this is Bant Survival back for League 17.01. My choice for the North American Premodern Championships is pretty agonizing right now, and I do not know what I'm going to do. It is hard to choose. I'm, of course, in love with my Grow Mystic Enforcer deck, and of course, Dreadnought is always a superb choice. The best deck in the format. Some interesting stuff. Dreadnought has finally been trending downward. We are seeing a slight depression in win rate according to the Duress Crew data matrix. In fact, it's not even the highest win rate right now. Right now, the highest win rate appears to be Replenish. Yeah. Mono Blue Dreadnought is behind Terrageddon in win rate and only slightly ahead of Elves. So, Tide Control has an awesome win rate. So yeah, there you go. It's pretty hype. Tide Control second in win rate. I had second place in a tournament with Grow Mystic Enforcer, Super Grow. Awesome deck. This is the deck that I have brewed. It's a pure Theorycraft deck. There are a lot of survival combo decks out there. A small subset of them are Bant Survival combo decks, including Full English Breakfast without Hermit Druid, and Trevalurin, a Bant Alurin combo deck that uses survival to set up Alurin combo. I watched a lot of games of Trevalurin, and in those games, I watched two Meddling Mages enter the battlefield and then win the game on their own, because you can just survival for two Meddling Mages. Beats a huge cross-section of decks. The remainder of decks can be beat by random other nonsense, just like green stuff. It was basically just a idea that I had that you can just play a deck where you can stop all like the control, mid-range, and combo decks with Meddling Mage, and then the beatdown decks you would stop by having like a bunch of walls and a little bit of your own removal, and then maybe you can sort of Exalted Angel them out. I actually need more sideboard anti-aggro. I have these furnaces instead for the survival mirror, the only other thing I'm worried about. So you got these Meddling Mages, good against control and like whatever, and then Armageddon to help against combo in case, survival Meddling Mage is too slow or not enough. You can hope to just ramp into Armageddon and then just sort of Armageddon them a bunch out of the game. Or Armageddon them and then survival for Meddling Mages, or do some combo of that. I don't know. It's a brand new deck. I have to work out the kinks. But yeah, we're just trying to be a mid-range deck with a bunch of really good cards and like an engine that creates further advantage. And we're playing the lowest number of bullets, and we're playing the kind of bullets that if we draw them, because we're a deck with so much air, if we draw them, they're still good. Remember, this deck has a billion mana sources. It has 29 mana sources, so every other card needs to be super gasoline. We have Sylvan Library, a hugely important one. We have 7 fetch lands, and of course, Survival of the Fittest to synergize with it. Sylvan Library is very important for making sure that we don't flood out, basically, trying to have some control over our draws. The obvious synergy with survival is good. Of course, it's wholly unnecessary. Most of the time you have survival in play, you'll just win the game. But, Sylvan Library helps you draw your important non-land cards, like Swords of Plowshares. And it's just another good thing to be doing, a good mid-rangey thing. And then the rest, I would love to hardcast these creatures. I'd love to tutor them up. Stampeding Wildebeests is kind of a weird pick here, but in combination with these random green creatures with ETBs, it can be a standalone engine if your opponent sort of can answer survival, but you lets you get one thing and they leave behind something for you to kind of synergize your wildebeest and take things over the edge. So, excited at the idea of that. We'll see if it works out. Thornscape is just kind of cool. It's the only way to remove a creature for this deck besides Tradewind Rider. So, we're going to do it. Should we be splashing Mountain for anger? I don't know. I don't know if it's necessary. Should we be playing anything else? Probably. It's a survival deck. The world is your oyster. But I feel like we can deal with every kind of permanent with these. We can protect our Meddling Mages with these, and then we can win any kind of game with these. So just a good mix of stuff. And then, yeah, in the sideboard for combo, these are good anti-combo cards that we have access to in these colors. We don't have a lot of blue sources, so I didn't want to go into counter magic, naturalize. I don't even know. Do you need that much naturalize? You kind of need naturalize for, I don't know, humility. But the rest of the time you can just use your, you know, your combo of this to like deal with artifacts and enchantments. But, you know, always good to have more copies. So I could see us going down to like a trimming one here, or Auramancer for a little grind, and then just, you know, the relevant efficient ETBs. This sideboard's horrible. I should have spent more time thinking about it, but, you know, we've already registered for the league, so we're gonna wing it. And maybe this is a good deck for me to play the side event. And maybe if we like 6-0 this league and feel like we can't lose anything, we'll just play this Lobstercon. So yeah, we'll see. Bant Survival. All right. Bant Survival debut. Very first match I am playing with this deck. And I have no idea how it's going to go. So that's the dream. All right, we're jamming turn 2. Well, we're going to jam turn 2 Exalted Angel. And then we're going to... because if we're going to have something be countered, never mind, it's going to be Survival of the Fittest. And that's how you beat a standstill. And are we already in League 17? Okay, well, 1701. Let's see if any white mana enters. Okay, we're playing against Standstill or Tide Control. So that Seal of Cleansing makes it more likely to be Tide Control, unfortunately. Oh, did they mulligan to start the game? They kept 7. Okay, they just go all the way back up to 7 cards. So pretty good for them. We will have to see if just casting Exalted Angel can get there. And then post sideboard, we're just going to bring the Armageddon. Okay, so they're definitely playing Tide. Wonder if they just have it all. Just play Tide this turn. No. Okay, let's see what we got. Meddling Mage is weird. I can't name anything good. Naming Tide is dumb. Naming Powder Keg is reasonable, but because they have white, they're much less likely to have it in their deck. Naming Swords of Plowshares is dumb because it's in my hand. And they have double counter available this turn. So why don't we start with Wall Blossoms and see if there's better bait spells in our future. I actually just don't want to play a 4th land though. So let's go ahead and play the Windswept Heath. Let's crack it. I'm going to play Exalted Angel, and then I'm going to play Meddling Mage. And then I'm going to Meddling Mage naming Fact or Fiction. Which, I guess I have to net Meddling Mage naming Wrath of God, but they don't even have a second white source. That's okay, I guess. Cast Meddling Mage. Okay, gets Mana Link. Probably just an AK Impulse. Nothing. Okay. Could see a Wrath of God, or just a Naked Tide is normally pretty popular as a thing to do. Attack with the Angel. After blocks, I'll flip it because that's all I'm going to do this turn anyways. And it does stop them from casting Fact or Fiction if they're forced to Plowshares here, but they don't Plowshare, so it's good enough for me. I'll take it. There's the Fact or Fiction. Double Plowshares Humility. Humility turns off my guys. And I don't have a way to beat the Humility in my main deck, I think. So I guess we have to force them to drop the Humility, make it look like this. I mean, it's like unfortunate that this is the situation it is, but I can't imagine if they have the right read and just like take the Humility plow pile and then just have access to the Humility, then I'm just kind of cooked. So I'll just do this. I mean, if they have the read that I mean, it'd be ridiculous to give them the Humility, they make the correct read, and then they like get the Humility off and then win the game because they have Humility. Like that would just be pretty bad for me. Let's Plow the Angel is fine. So I have another plow. Just plow the Birds of Paradise. Seal Cleansing, that's fine. I can live with that. Wall Blossoms, Birds of Paradise. What should I do here? I want to try to get to the turn where I have some offense, right? Well, they have a Plowshares in their hand. Just going to force them to use it this turn cycle. It's not the craziest thing. I'm in the hard cast Genesis zone pretty soon here, so. They have Wrath, they have Wrath. Yep, so that's the second plow. So we traded into the Fact or Fiction, like not the worst here. They have 6 cards remaining. 2 plows out. Okay, well let's just play this Genesis, because it's just not likely they have the second plow, the third plow, and then if this gets countered, it's good, and if this survives, it's good, and if it gets Wrath, it's good. So, and like, yeah, I have to do something here. Okay, third plow, fine. Fine. Wonder if I should play Furnace. They have no AK or other interesting stuff. I'm at 32 from all the Plowshares. It's pretty funny. Maybe they'll just deck. I'm going to value my fetch land here because of exactly that draw. Should I bait? Once again, it stops from casting Fact or Fiction, so it's plausibly okay. They have the Seal Cleansing. This just trades with the Seal Cleansing, so yep. Okay. Just out here playing 4 Seal Cleansings. Scared of something. Maybe they do have Fact or Fiction. Okay, we just keep going. Eventually we'll stick something, right? Something's got to stick around. Counterspell Fact, no Fact. Animate. Once again, gonna just value the Windswept Heath over the 2 damage here, simply because it's good for Sylvan Library and it's good for it's good against Tide. Okay, they have Standstill, so we're just gonna chill. I could play the Heath because it's good against Tide. We're gonna take 2 for a while. Pass, pass, pass. Really no reason to pop the Standstill until we have some threats that we can play, but I am going to develop my mana here. Because at this point, if they want a Tide combo, they're popping their own Standstill. So that third plow was pretty devastating though, I do have to say. Sylvan Safekeeper is interesting, but totally unnecessary here, because all their plows are gone. Second Fairy Conclave could force the action. I'm pretty worried about Decree of Justice here, huh? They just have enough lands that it's quite good. Kind of smells like that's what's about to happen. And yeah, I just stopped drawing threats, so c'est la vie. It's okay. I mean, if I had resolved a few of these key spells, a lot of better things would have happened for me, but instead they just didn't. So kind of walking right into this Wrath of God. They've drawn so many cards, but if they have it, they have it. Okay, they're just going to go with vanilla counterspell. Guess we'll thin, but I don't know. Like I said, walking into Wrath of God. But it's good to have Wall of Roots because they might get the next factory and then smoke me. But yeah, Decree for Angels should be pretty good here. Obviously, if it's just Tide, I don't care. Okay, well, I got to do something at least a little interesting here, which is oh, never mind. I was like, I'd love that Chain of Vapor to get chained to me so that I can pick up my Wall of Blossoms, but they sell the line. I assume that these things are better in my graveyard than exiled. Needed my own Terror of War. All right, so they're just holding a Tide. Whatever. We're just going to pass. Can't put counters on Wall of Roots because that's holding back the factory attacks. Yeah, sure. Gonna get tighted again, and they're gonna do the little untap trip. They should have untapped their Mistress Factories so that they can make like a 6/6 Mistress Factory this turn. Oh boy, another Chain of Vapor. All right, let's get this last forest and get out of here. Island is the draw. We could play one more Birds of Paradise and pass the turn. Do nothing. Meddling Mage, sure. This eats a counter. Should I play this island so that I can play around Mana Leak? No, maybe. Sure. I think it's pretty important to land this stupid Meddling Mage. Even though it's really bad to expose the island to whatever, but that's showbiz. Okay, their deck just doesn't have Decree of Justice, I guess, or maybe it runs one copy. Oh, there's the Dust Bowl. Irrelevant. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, we have to name Wrath of God. Just assume that they like run two copies and they're run one copy or two copies and it's at the bottom of their deck. And continue to not do anything. 3 Mistress Factories. I guess I should play this Windswept Heath because there's no reason not to. I might draw the final planes. We've exhausted 3 Counterspell and a Mana Leak. There are 18 cards left in their deck. Wall of Roots. I mean, okay, let's just play all our stuff out, right? Because we have Meddling Mage naming Wrath of God, so there's just no reason not to play our stuff out. Factor Fiction. Okay, you can have the Factor Fiction or a bunch of blank cards. Yep. So they do have Wrath of God in their deck. Factor Fiction again, I assume. Probably finally has the Decree of Justice, which is going to spell death for me faster than they can get decked, right? All right. Well, they are running the correct amount of Decree of Justice, which is 1. I think 1 is the totally correct amount. Okay, so we played 2 Exalted Angels, so we can't even Exalted Angel ourselves out of this problem. Can we beat the 5 Angel tokens? Oh my god. 2, 3, 4? Birds of Paradise? Birds of Paradise only chump blocks 1, so I have to go put a counter on this to play Birds of Paradise. Then I'm going to chump block 2 and take a bunch. Chump block 2, take a bunch, and then, I don't know, maybe I have all 4 birds, so that's kind of it for my blockers. Tide, sure. Oh, I guess I should target the Tradewind Rider. Yeah. That makes sense. So target the Tradewind Rider, and then what? I'm not sure. So if I targeted the Tradewind Rider, I would have taken 12 here, gone down to just 1 Angel hit, and then I would have been able to block 2, bounce 1. So it wouldn't have made a difference. So the Tradewind just needed to land at a much earlier time and instead of the time that it did. All right, opponent successfully controlled me. Let's see how they feel about having no lands. Monk Realist is useless. This is pretty useless, right? Vigilante is pretty useless. Gilded Drake is pretty useless. Meddling Mage is quite good. Swords Plowshares isn't the most exciting thing. It only hits man lands. So let's bring in those extra Naturalize. And let's also bring in... So Mom Safekeeper is not that exciting. Well, I guess Mom Safekeeper and then Meddling Mage naming Wrath of God means my stuff never dies. So I lied. It is good. So Tradewind, Genesis, Hermit, Angel, Squee, Wall of Roots, Birds of Paradise, Auramancer. I mean, they have the 1 Humility. If they humility me, then Tough, tough. Board out Cradle. Can't imagine a world in which I need to just like create 1,000 mana. But I guess if I get tided and then it's like good at playing through mana leak. I'd really love to not lose to humility to a certain extent. We can do this. We kind of need a hand, but we can do this. Wonder if I should keep in Gilded Drake in case they have like a funny sideboard pivot, but I think that's not going to be a thing. It's like I still have answers to creatures, and I can also battle any kind. Like if they have Angel, I have Angel, so it's fine. All right, let's try this. We can do this. We're the survival deck against the blue-white control deck. This has historically been good for the survival deck. I mean, if they can contain survival, then obviously it's great for them. But if they can't, then I get them. Let's keep. And then yeah, this hand should just do it right. Go play birds. Maybe I'll play the Sylvan first. Guess I'll maybe play the survival. Depends on what I draw. The Yavimaya Coast and play survival of Fittest. Okay, survival does resolve. Should see the Seal of Cleansing here. Okay. Get the Auramancer. Probably just play a Sylvan though, right? Yeah, I think Sylvan's good. Just need to keep hitting land drops and casting spells, and I have the fetch already in play, so it's quite good. Okay, survival's not bad. I want all this because I can cast it all in the same turn here. Or it's survival. So they go for the mana leak, which is fine. I won't pay. I guess I could have just survivaled, huh? That's fine though. Because next turn I'm just going to go Auramancer Survival. I'm just going to keep going, right? Auramancer Survival next turn, then Armageddon. Like, they can't just have 1,000 counterspells. They won't have every counterspell possible. Yeah, and then I just keep going and going and going. All right, so pay 4 life. 3, 5. Play. Oh, wait, hold on. Should just play Auramancer, right? Yeah, should play Auramancer. White, green, green. Play Auramancer. I want to draw the Armageddon. Pick up the survival. Yep. And then play the survival through Mana Leak. Yeah, so they have Counterspell. All right. I guess I'll just Armageddon them right now. No, I'll Armageddon them twice, but we will put another Sylvan on the battlefield so we can shuffle in between our Sylvans. Somehow we're behind on time. I feel like, well, our deck is just too click intensive, huh? Do they have no card draw spells in their deck? They haven't cast a single card draw spell. They haven't cast a single Impulse or AK. They just have Wrath of God, Factor Fiction, Mana Leak, Counterspell, Standstill, Humility. Okay, that's annoying, but at least that means they are getting Get In this turn, which means I don't have to draw the Get In this turn, but I'm just gonna top of the library. All right, no matter what creature I draw, doesn't matter as long as it's a creature. Top. So we're gonna go Wall of Roots. We're gonna add a bunch of mana. We're gonna play Armageddon, and then we're just gonna attack a few times. Okay, got him. They did not see the Armageddon coming, but their deck is, I have discerned that their deck is hilarious. It actually just doesn't have any cantrips, no Impulse, no Portent, just Factor Fictions, Standstills, and then Disenchants, Counterspells, and Parallax Tides. Okay, nothing has caused me to change. Did they play an interesting sideboard card last game that I missed? I think they just continue to play their counterspell situation. All right, we're just gonna ship it, I think. Maybe we could play 3 Armageddon instead of 4. Ooh, this hand is unkeepable. Yeah, damn. Drew 2 Naturalize out of 3. It's not good. So is a turn 3 Tradewind Rider enough? It truly is not. All right, this we can keep though. I think we'll just bottom the Wildebeests because it's so unwieldy, even though it's like really good later, but not right now. Okay. Play the Yavimaya Coast. They could play Standstill here, but then I would resolve a library, which is decent, but not excellent. They've changed their mind. Yeah, they were thinking about playing Standstill or holding up Counterspell, but then they're thinking like, okay, I'll probably just draw a card that counts as an answer. Oh, just fronting the Seal Cleansing. That's interesting. Okay, so I'm just going to play Wall of Roots. Passing through. Because they're like, the hardest thing I can pass on turn 2 that they could possibly care to counter is Survival of the Fittest. So they're just like, I don't have to worry about that. All right. Meddling Mage is pretty reasonable, but I'm always maging Wrath of God. So I want to play at the same turn as... Maybe I just mage Counterspell and then go for the Armageddon. Maybe I'll just name Swords of Plowshares because I have the Angel. Now we have the name Wrath of God. Try to make things uncomfortable for them. I mean, I could also just name Fact or Fiction and then they'll never get ahead, but they'll just be able to kill the Angel or kill the Mage and then Fact or Fiction. The God. All right. We have the mana available this turn. Should we Sylvan Library just to remove the Seal Cleansing? Not like the sexiest Sylvan Library here, but I think whatever. I'm not going to like play 2 enchantments in one turn. They gotta just choose the best one. Sylvan Safekeeper would be a good draw here, I'd say. Okay, hard counter. No effects from me. Second Mishra's Factory. See if they go for something good. They do not. Gonna go for the Armageddon. It's just too good right now. Fact or Fiction. Okay. Can I color screw them? Probably. Just do that. Okay. Took Island Dust Bowl Decree. Mishra's Factory was their next land. It's kind of slowing me down quite a bit. So the real question is how hardcore I go on to the next Wrath. So I just know they didn't have Counterspell. So they've drawn 2 cards since the last time I saw them. Forest. No reason not to play it. Because the main thing is that now they're in a place. I also am like thinning lands out of my deck in an awkward way. But yeah, so I have to choose if I want to trade 3 for 3 lands here. I kind of need a guy's Cradle. Man, I wish I didn't play the Forest now. Oh, wait. No, it's fine. Yeah, let's just Wrath them and then have 3 mana afterwards. It's all green mana. Wrath them. So Armageddon them, but it's all green mana left over. And then hope to draw something green. Interesting. Might be my best shot going into the turn 4. I mean, alternately, I can go for the Naked Armageddon next turn. Or I should have gone with Naked Armageddon and get the 2 damage in. But maybe this is the only way I can win this game. I'm going to have like no sources. Oops. This was the worst of every world, because now they can just mana leak this. And then, okay. Never mind. I guess I got out of there with my Meddling Mage alive. Should have gotten another 2 damage in, but not a huge deal, I guess, because this Sylvan Library is about to resolve. And then I can take over the game, hopefully. Okay, I mean, I guess I should have believed in the heart of the cards more. Surely they will stop drawing lands, right? I've get in... Oh my god, we just got them. GG's. What if I wasn't going to draw anything good? Okay, I was. All right, 2-1. Not bad. Not bad showing for the deck. Christopher Garcia or Aspiring Spork. 2-1. Okay, so what happened? Opponent playing a pretty interesting blue-white control deck, and our plan to just board in a bunch of Armageddons got through. They just because our deck had no card selection, they were probably holding a fistful of Fact or Fiction against my fistful of Armageddon, and then that's how I won the game. And then my misclick got my Meddling Mage, kept my Meddling Mage alive, which then meant that I could have Sylvan Library, and pretty cool sequence. So we kind of got there. Yeah. No other reflection. That matchup is just go jam, jam, jam. So jam, jam, jam. Jam, 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 jam. Try to resolve a spell. All your spells are game-winning spells, right? All your creatures that are bigger than a Mishra's Factory are game-winning creatures. All your enchantments are game-winning enchantments. You just board in more game-winning spells. Mystic Enforcer, maybe I should have just boarded in just because it's another game-winning spell, and then just get them. Pretty cool. All right, we're playing against Klopster. This is a pretty marginal hand, unless my opponent has exactly an artifact. I think it's good enough just because it has the Plowshare and then the Wildebeests. So I kind of have a 1-2-3 curve. It's the worst 1-2-3 curve you've ever seen, but there's also the random, if I draw Birds of Paradise or my opponent has an artifact, I just win the game. Okay, this is Balancing Things. I think I have to just Plowshares this Tinder Wall, right? Because, I don't know, I might die to something. I like a good don't know what's happening to me. Hopefully my opponent plays an artifact. Not this turn, but next turn. Birds of Paradise. Because it would just be a generic beatdown deck. Oh, I'd love to cast this Mother of Runes in the future. But let's get our mana set up. All right, this might just be a Blastoderm. Okay, it's a natural order. Tinderwall. What was Tinderwall's other ability? 2 damage to target creature it's blocking. Multani. Oh, well, luckily I have kind of an answer to Multani in my hand. I have multiple answers to Multani in my hand. Play the Mom. Play the Windswept Heath. Get a Forest. Play a Survival of the Fittest. Get a Squee. Pass the turn. Take 6, that's fine. They have Survival of the Fittest. Okay. Pitch Squee. Get Nantuko Vigilante. Return Squee. Little Survival Mirror. Kind of fun stuff. Fetch. Get an island. Play Nantuko Vigilante face down. Flip Nantuko Vigilante. Destroy Survival of the Fittest. Should I just play Natural Order in my deck? Sylvos. Okay. That's a card. Dude, I do not know what's happening. Deranged. I'd have to work pretty hard to cast that Deranged this turn. Wall of Roots, sure. Survival, okay. So now I have to actually cast my Stampeding Wildebeests here. I could just play my own Deranged. Could play... no, I have to contain their thing, but I kind of need a Wall of Roots to continue my craziness. Tradewind Rider wouldn't help, right? Because they might just be able to get something they can answer. If I play Wildebeests, it might not be good enough. Should I just get Exalted Angel and then try to flip it? Maybe I can do that next turn. Inkling towards needing more green mana. Well, at least it's going to be a while before they can like get Squee or something, right? So I'm still a little bit ahead. And Wall of Roots lets me curve out next turn. So we get Angel this turn anyways. So cast Wall of Roots. Green, 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 green. Play Stampeding Wildebeest. Pass the turn. Battle of the survival decks. But my opponent has a Multani in play. Should I just have Multani in my deck? Just have it be one of my random cards that are good. Pitch the Tinder Wall. Oh, I mean, they can just get an FTK because they have the red deck. So I kind of blundered there because if they survivaled the end of their turn, they could have FTK'd me. So now they're getting Genesis, but my Genesis is going to be better than theirs because I have Gilded Drake in my deck. Oh, Anger is good though. Anger is scary. Pitch the Squee, and I need to just get a bird, I think. I guess I could get another Wall of Roots because of the current situation. I need to pick up the Tradewind Rider on my opponent's next turn cycle, so that would be ideal. Pick up this Vigilante. Draw. Didn't unfortunately draw a land. So morph. Unmorph. Destroy survival. Do nothing. Targets Birds of Paradise. Decides to get Birds of Paradise. Wants the Bird of Paradise and still has the Deranged Hermit in their hand from the very first one. So weirdly enough, I'm just going to Meddling Mage naming Deranged Hermit. But first I need another Wall of Roots. So I can just go roots, roots, roots. I'll just go roots, roots, birds. Now I'm going to go roots, roots. Now I'm going to go roots, birds. Because I'm just going to go ahead and pick up this 0-1 Wall of Roots. It's going to lose a little bit of tempo this turn, but we'll get it back. We'll get it back. Oh, okay. We got it back right away. Roots. Birds. Make a trillion mana. 5 is exactly not the amount that I wanted, but it's okay. This guy. Blossoms. Blossoms. Draw a card. Pitch. Squee. Get. Doesn't matter. Tradewind, I guess. Play Meddling Mage. I guess I should have just gotten Deranged, because my Deranged would be bouncing every turn. I don't know. Not really operating at peak efficiency, but can't really be blamed for not operating at peak efficiency when we're like in garbage time. Gets the Tinder Wall, so they might do something big, red, and scary. Two Tinder Walls. SS. I don't know. Probably just go for Exalted Angel here. Just another Bird's Paradise I think is fine. Genesis to get back Thornscape. I'm not going to do it this turn. We will get this back. And we'll pick up the Vigilante. Blossoms probably. Draw. Windswept Heath. Probably just get a Forest still because of the current situation. Play my free Birds of Paradise. Play my free Wall of Blossoms. Draw a card. Play my free Exalted Angel. Play my free Tradewind Rider. Play my free Sylvan Safekeeper. And do nothing from here. I can attack. All right. We did it. Tinderwall is a wild one. I do not know. What if my opponent just plays Earthquake? Llanowar Elves. Or just plays Obliterate. Anger. Hardcast Anger. Oh yeah, they weren't able to get into the graveyard last turn. All right. Pay green, pitch Meddling Mage. And I'll get another Exalted Angel, I guess. Upkeep. Target. Thornscape. And do whatever. Pick up this guy. Pick up Squee. Pay for this. Draw a card. Tap for infinity. Play a Wall of Blossoms. A card. Bolt the Bird. Play Exalted Angel. Discard this. Get another Blossoms. Play Blossoms. Pass the turn. Oh, got to play a land to shrink Multani so we can get this attack in. Don't know why my opponent hasn't conceded yet, but having fun touching my deck. Okay, put them to 2, put me to whatever. They get a Genesis. Should I have gotten the Quirion, put a Quirion Ranger in this deck? Yes, absolutely. I absolutely should have. All right, so I'm not going to bother with Naturalize when Survival is the only target, I think. I think I'm just going to do it like this. And then I'm going to keep one Meddling Mage so that if I have Survival, I can Survival at Meddling Mage, but otherwise not a big deal. And then Sylvan Library is kind of whatever. FTK, their FTKs are really good against me. All right, I need the Monk Realist. Fine. Sylvan's just bad, right? Do I have to worry about their direct stuff? A little bit, but not a lot of it. Oh, I guess Mother of Runes works in combat. That's why I need runes. Okay. I guess Auramancer is fine. Everything else is pretty good, though. Tinderwall. I have to worry about Tinderwall. Because they have natural order, I have to play the maximum Plowshares. So, yeah. Gilded Drake is my only other question mark versus Auramancer. Or Auramancer is better than Meddling Mage, maybe. And Thornscape isn't that good, but I have like my Thornscape Wildebeest thing. Dealing 2 damage to stuff randomly is not like the worst. Maybe they have a random utility creature. Let's go. Let's just rip it. But yeah, time consideration's pretty lame right now. Also a 1-lander consideration. This is almost a keep. I just draw the land with the Wall Blossoms and then we're cooking. Let's just mulligan. Okay, this is even worse actually. Okay. I guess this works if we draw exactly green source. No, it's still a mulligan. All right, so we have a hand that's worse than our first hand, but it is at least playable. Don't really have the luxury of the Swords of Plowshares. Don't really have the luxury of this Wall of Blossoms, I think. It's fine, we can answer Anger, we can answer Squee. So we have the answer to Survival, we have the answer to Natural Order, sort of. We have answers to things. Green Ranger, Elf, Bird. Okay, they have a lot of mana. Windswept Heath is not unwelcome. Should I name Natural Order? I think so. Yeah, I think I'll name Natural Order. It's like kind of the only annoying thing right now. Because if they just have a random, what's it called, Deranged Hermit, it's not really that scary. FTK's sneak attack. Okay, that's not one that I expected to happen. Let's go ahead and wob into play a bird. I don't think I'm gonna get Sarah avatared, so. Oh, no, I didn't want to get into mage. All right, so they've got enchantments in their deck. But we've got like a lot of chump blockers too. Okay, survival is pretty welcome here. Deranged, yeah. Gonna get Squee. Gonna get Wall of Roots, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Wall of Roots is like the only choice. Birds of Paradise, so we go Wall of Roots, Birds of Paradise, and then, oh, we could have birds with the birds. We didn't have to use the whatever. So should I get a 1-drop here? No, don't have to. Just can make them pay echo and then Plowshares the deranged and then eat a squirrel token, chump block a couple 2, or wall off a couple 2. Plowshares. I guess my Wall of Roots ended up losing a counter, not for nothing, right? Because I am going to use all my mana this turn. And let's just get Tradewind because, oh, well, we can just get the Monk Realist and then we don't have to worry about anything. I guess Tradewind's the best of the two because Tradewind is going to let me Gilded Drake combo if they like hard cast a nonsense monster. Blue. Yeah, so I can go. So I can pitch, Squee, get Protector, Ole. Where's Ole? There he is. Play Ole, play Tradewind. And then we can do anything we want, really. I guess I should have considered pitching this Thornscape. Play Forest, get Monk Realist. Play Monk Realist, get rid of Survival, or Sneak Attack rather. Pitch Thornscape, get Exalted Angel, play Exalted Angel face down. Pass the turn. GG. A little survival mirror. 2-0 against the clubs. All right, mid-range time. Yep, this is mid-range. We are going to mid-range our opponent. Oh my god, black-green. This has to be good for me. I have like 2 awesome dressables and then a card that they can never beat. I mean, who knows? Sometimes they, I guess I don't know. I don't know what happens. I assume that my Mystic Enforcer will be good though. But yeah, I don't know. Depends if it's like mid-range. Like you can get cheesed, I think, by the, like the super discard things. But I think I can beat most mid-rangey stuff. I just have to beat, you have to beat the random dystopia sometimes. Oh, I guess I shouldn't play this. I have a Sylvan in my hand. Ravenous Rats. Okay. I guess I will discard. Huh. Love all these cards. It seems crazy to discard the Angel. But if they're going to play discard, then I'm never going to have the mana for this Angel. Weird one. I guess I could have been discarding Wall Blossoms because Cabal Therapy. Let's just get basic Forest, get basic Plains, and then yeah, play Wall Blossoms because I can't really afford to get Therapied right now. They could therapy me for the last 2 cards in my hand. If they bolt down this Wall Blossoms, of course I'm stoked. Mishra's Factory. Plague Spitter is going to end up killing their own thing. Okay, so we're going to play Roots Sylvan. That's going to be good. It's going to be pretty good, I think. Roots Sylvan. With the shuffle next turn, start getting some value. Maybe find my next survival would be excellent. And then, of course, we have blocks available for everything unless they play an additional Mishra's Factory. So, do we think that they're playing a Erratic Explosion? You can't be sure. You can never be sure. Okay, maybe I did have a line for Exalted Angel eventually. Let's see what I get. Tradewind. Okay. Is there any way for me to beat an Erratic Explosion this turn? No. Playing in the Tradewind. I guess Tradewind just dies to Bolt. It's not that exciting. Oh, I guess I should have just plowed the Plague Spitter if I thought that was a problem. Oh yeah, I just lose to Erratic Explosion this turn then, I guess. So I had to plow. Yeah. Okay, we'll make him have it. Skeletal Scrying Terminate. Okay. Yeah, I guess I could have played around it, but then, I don't know, it just like, they just go streams for 3 and then get the Bolt. All right, well, I got Draco Explosioned. What do we do against them? So Angel is a premium. Meddling Mage isn't great, but I can Meddling Mage Insidious Dreams, or yeah, I can Meddling Mage Insidious Dreams and then protect it with Mother of Ruin, Sylvan Safekeeper. Plowshares fine. Gilded Drake is useless. There's nothing for me to guild. Thornscape Battlemage is not that exciting. The Monk Realist is necessary because they'll have dystopias. Survival is good but not great. Don't really want to pay the life ever. Might just try to tempo them out. Mystic Enforcer is auto-include, right? So we have to kill them kind of fast. We have to beat the possible dystopia. God, dystopia is so good, actually, because if they have dystopia and I don't have survival, then I can't do, like, I can't deal. I guess we'll just take out a Hermit because they have Plague Spitter. I guess Tradewind isn't really going to be the thing that wins me the game. I'm just going to get a Mystic Enforcer and then try to win from there. So Armageddon, play an additional Naturalize. They might have Graveyard Hate. They have Skeletal Scrying in their deck. All right, let's just take out these Sylvans. They're good, but they're not like... This is such a grindy game, and like paying 4 life is like kind of bad. I kind of want to sometimes draw Armageddon. So we kind of have like 6 answers to dystopia. We could mage dystopia, I guess. Maybe Meddling Mage sucks. They just have like too much good stuff for me to name. 2 Naturalizes, the Realist. Maybe Swords of Plowshares is like kind of thin. Doesn't really, like, they haven't, the only targets are like Lavaborn Muse. Interesting. Or like Plague Spitter, obviously. All right, we just gotta have a mix and then hope our pro black, our Mystic Enforcer gets there. They could also have Perish in their sideboard. It's pretty good. Yeah, well, we keep these. Yeah, Duress isn't ideal. They were thinking really long about that Duress. Do they have an artifact or enchantment they're really excited to play on turn 2? Or maybe a creature they're extremely excited to play? Or nothing? Oof. Getting the basic planes here is not gonna feel good. Because I'm just gonna be dealing 4 damage to myself quite easily. But if we draw a runner on our lands, that's like really good for us. So we are under threat of dystopia this turn. Okay, sack Wall Blossoms. Draw. Monk Realist here, dystopia. And then chump block Mishra's Factory. So that I don't go to 16. I guess I could have naturalized the Mishra's Factory. So that's not good, because then I won't want to tap this for green again. Yeah, going to 16 is currently not an option. Brushland. Well, that's not cool. Do Wall of Roots into Sylvan Safekeeper, I guess. I mean, maybe this is just a Wildebeest game. So imagine I just play Wildebeest and I hold up Sword Plowshares for my own Wildebeest. Like, but Insidious Dreams, they can just set up whatever they want. I guess my deck is just super cold too, specifically Insidious Dreams. I have like Meddling Mage, and I could Armageddon them if I draw Armageddon. If I draw Armageddon, I'm in pretty good shape. Let's draw Armageddon. Okay, thinking, pass. Okay, tap. Draw blank. Man. God. Man, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, they could go Insidious 3. Insidious 2. Pitch Negator. That was an optimistic Negator. Like, surely I've got answers for that, right? All right. I guess they've got Mountain Bolt in their hand, and then I'm just super cooked. Yeah, Explosion resolves. Reveals Draco. Pass. Okay. There's a chance. Forest. Upkeep. Bolt me now. Play a card that does exactly 1 damage. Sandbag the Bolt for like untapped. Yeah, okay. Whatever. GG. Final round. Survival hand. So we're just going to keep it against Albert Delore. I think Albert Delore is a red player. They're all red players or blue players. I don't think he's a green player. We're going to crack the Windswept Heath for Forest early, I think, even though there's some upside to holding it. But I think with the survival in hand, let's just not mess around and get the Forest. Against Plains. Okay. Plains could be a lot of tings. So this time, we'll go for a survival. I should have played something other than the island, because I can't use the island for anything good. Oh, okay, so it's just Sultaris. So in that case, we're just going to go pitch this Genesis. We're going to get the Wall of Roots. We're going to pitch the Angel, get the Squee. What should we do? We should get to the point where we're using our guy to do good stuff. But we have to do this first. So then we could just go Safekeeper Angel, which is like kind of a fine line as well. So can we do Safekeeper Angel this turn? So we just go get Safekeeper, then get Angel as 4-mana Angel plus 1 mana for Safekeeper. So it does work. So if we're taking 4 a turn, is that going to be too much? Right now, I'm obviously regretting that I didn't put Masticore in the deck, but alas, it's okay. Crack 1, pitch Squee Bob. I mean, the other thing is we can just go Safekeeper Tradewind and then get Drake the following turn, and then Tradewind Drake him out, because Drake will let me do the block. So Safekeeper is the definite start here. Okay, so now we change. Okay, so we have Plowshares. So we can now go get another Wall of Roots. Or can we get anything better? No, because we're going to go 1 mana, 1 mana, 1 mana. So yeah, let's pitch Squee Bob, get another Wall of Roots. Play Wall of Roots. Play Sylvan Safekeeper. Fetch up a Plains. And I think we're just going to go no tricks here and just Plowshares this Sultari Priest. So lessen the clock. If they Armageddon, I can come back reasonably A lot of non-creature mana in play. Yeah, there's the get in. So that's fine. Oh, I guess I should have. They had no mana floating, so it's fine. Well, no, it would have been they can go plains Plowshares now, so they don't. Okay. But the good news is now I can go and get bird, play bird, and then get Thornscape, and then have enough mana to cast the Thornscape next turn. So that'll finally get me to the point where my board is protected, and then from there I can use Wildebeest, I can do whatever. Now there's the plains to make things awkward. Plowshares the bird. I guess I'm just going to protect the bird here. All right, so stay of execution, but I think I should get another Wall of Roots. Yeah, okay. Operating the deck slowly. Obviously, bird is a phenomenal draw here to go Wall of Roots into bird, and then attack for 1, and then use bird mana and just be in great shape. So the white weenies have been hopefully contained. It's just Savannah Lions is basically useless here. And for 2. And it's fun because this guy has protection from red, but they do not have a... this is not a red... Thornscape Battlemage is not a red source. So we're going to love to see it here. And another land is totally good. So we're going to cast this with the red kicker. 1, 2, 1. Red. Green. Red. Kill you. Pass the turn. Pitch Squee Bob. I can get Tradewind for the full lock, or I can just get Exalted Angel because I have enough mana. Just gonna get Exalted Angel. Yeah, Exalted Angel is the cleanest here. Squee Bob, Genesis, draw. Minus will go down to 6. Get the last plains out. 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. Exalted Angel. I don't know. Maybe something crazy happens. That should just be game. Yep. All right, Safekeeper and Co. What does the white weenie deck do against me? What do I do against the white weenie deck? So the only thing that really matters is Graveyard Hate and Survival the Fittest Hate. I think overwhelming them with creatures is like totally fine, and then I can just like blow up anthems. So yeah, they're a pressure deck. I take out Sylvan Libraries. Gilded Drake is pretty meh, but they have their own Exalted Angel they could cast at some point in time. Ruin my day. Meddling Mage is quite poor. There's nothing to mage except for Swords of Plowshares, so I just have the one to name Swords of Plowshares when it matters. Phyrexian Furnace doesn't matter. Random Naturalize if they play Mox. I don't think they play Mox. All right, this is fine. Wall of Blossoms, excellent. So is Turn 2 Face Down Angel. So is Birds of Paradise Surviving. So is Survival of the Fittest. All these things are excellent. A Soltari does not bother me. So the one thing here is I would love to... I just get Survival, right? I have the birds, so the first thing I can get is the Thornscape, and then I'll have the Thornscape for the following turn. Is pretty good. Guess I'll get Basic Island. That's actually kind of dicey. I don't want to get Wastelanded, but I kind of don't want to decide until I draw my next fetch land. They're in for 2. Okay, they're spending it on a morph. Okay. Could be a whip quarter, but we'll find out. This Deranged is actually more no, it's not more castable than the Tradewind. Honestly, the Angel is too slow here, right? I'm still trying to fade removal. I think the Angel is too slow. I might need a bunch of 2/2s. Or maybe not. Yeah, I might need... it's close. If something's get Plowshare to something that I spend 7 mana on is just like not my favorite. But yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll get Thornscape. It's probably a Whip Quarter. It's always a Whip Quarter. And I guess I'm getting Basic Island. Thornscape, Red Kicker, Red Kick you to death. It could be it could have been a the 3/4 zombie cutthroat. That would have been gas. Would have been mega gas. Priest gets in. I'm at 15. They play a random 2/2 that just gets walled. They let me survive this turn. Interesting. So we're gonna pitch Wall of Blossoms to get Wall of Roots. Play Wall of Roots. Play Wall of Blossoms. First striker obviously bests me in combat. I'll take 2. 4 mana. Could be the Armageddon. Cataclysm. Guess I'll ditch the Deranged Hermit because it's going to be a while. But what am I going to do? Keep... well, whatever. I'll just get... I have 2 mana available next turn, so I guess I have to get Wall of Roots and then get the Squee next turn. Just going to go keep... Survival, Forest, Birds of Paradise. Okay, I could use a Masticore, but whatever. We have the Thornscape, Random Wasteland. Roots, pitch, Orangutan gets Squee. Take 2 every turn. Glad they don't have the Rancor. Plowshares on the birds. Yeah, I expected that. Take 2 again. So they've used Plowshares. It's time for me to get closer to the world in which I'm doing stuff, but I gotta build up my mana slowly. Buy back Squee. Throw the cat. Reconsider, so I have access to... I can access a something that costs GG, I think. Let's see, I go... Roots. I go bird or Squee bird. I guess I could go... I have to go bird. Okay, I always go bird. And then after that I get the Safekeeper. Okay. And I'm going to keep my Will of Roots at 3 just in case. Oh, and my cat has started messing with a package I have to send out that contains a Survival of the Fittest for my friend Sunny. Okay, I'm going to take a bit more mana, these rotations, but where's Ole? There he is. Sylvan Safekeeper. Guess I could have gotten Genesis for the price of 1. Go Safekeeper. Go blue, green, Tradewind Rider. Pass the turn. No, if I want to get Genesis, I can do it based on what I see them do. Another pro red guy, pretty annoying. So I take 2. I'm gonna discard Squee. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can just hard cast Exalted Angel this turn. But except for we're just gonna get Gilded Drake actually. Yeah. Discarding Squee. Getting Gilded Drake, playing Wall of Roots, playing Gilded Drake, exchanging Gilded Drake with untapped Soltari Priest, winning the game. Could see another Cataclysm, but that would just, make everything keep going in a silly way. Morph. All right. I don't know. Let's just pick up Squee Bob. Let's see. Blue one. Gilded Drake, the morph. It's a whip quarter. That's fine. Play face down Exalted Angel. And I don't know, play Wall Blossoms. Pass. Glorious Anthem, sure. Tap, tap. Squee Bob. For Birds of Paradise. Squee Bob. This guy. Attack. For 6. Gain 4. Don't do anything. Tradewind Plains. So that they can't ever Cataclysm plus play a land. Disenchant is not a big deal, obviously. Get in for 7. Gain 4. Okay. Anyways, so basically I made this deck and I was like, here's how it works. You're like a really slow deck and you just kind of, I said, here's how it works. If your opponent's deck loses to Meddling Mage, then they will lose to Meddling Mage. But if your opponent doesn't lose to Meddling Mage, then you have survival and you'll win the game because you have survival. But boy, does it take a lot of mana to not lose to survival. Or sorry, boy, does it take a lot of mana to win using survival of the fittest if your opponent doesn't lose to Meddling Mage. If your opponent just loses to Meddling Mage, you just get 3 Meddling Mage, like whatever. So I think we played this entire league without battling Dreadnought, but I will tell you that I played a practice match against Dreadnought in between matches, and we were very, very ahead, with the caveat being drew pretty well in game 1. So Wildebeest stand out, good mid-range card. Hermits and Angels just super awkward. You can see why Tempting Worm gets run, because if you're going to trade something with Plowshares, it's much better if it's mana efficient. The rest of the package, Gilded Drake can go to sideboard. It just doesn't matter. Like, what you do is you get Meddling Mage naming Terravor, and then, I don't know, if they have Terravor, you can plow it. I mean, like, maybe it's fine. Yeah, okay. I talked myself out of it. Gilded Drake is good. Tradewind Rider is useless. This card was like such a laborious way to get to like the end state game, but you have the Gilded Drake, you have 8 walls. It's like super free, but man, not having Summoning Sickness, I'm not going to play the Quirion Ranger. I decided I'm not playing the Quirion Ranger. The Quirion Ranger is just not good enough. It's good after you sideboard the Armageddon, but I don't know. So I don't know what I'm doing with this guy. He's kind of like I definitely didn't like lock a control deck or anything. Mother of Runes Safekeeper action was just amazing. Super good. Mother of Runes Safekeeper Mage, just awesome. I played test matches against the Survival Terrageddon deck, but they didn't have Survival in game 1. But anyways, I was able to Mage Terravor, and then they just like don't have any creatures that they can play. At least I thought they did, because they were like a green-white Terravor deck. But yeah, I don't know. I was just so hyped on that game where it kind of just drew these cards. So the question is, do I want to play like City of Brass? Do I want to play Basic Mountain? Do I want to play a way to put Basic Mountain into my hand? Like, is it crazy for me to go Survival Crozen Tusker, pay 3 mana Crozen Tusker, get a mountain, and then use that to turn on my Battlemage? Probably not. I mean, Gaia's Cradle was amazing every time I drew it. Do I need 2 Gaia's Cradle? Like, It's a very difficult deck to balance. I think it's good to have like top end bombs because you might flood out, but the deck construction means you kind of don't really flood out. And then the final question is, what about Sylvan Library? Do we really need this card? Do we really need this card if we have active survival on the battlefield? If, you know, whatever, if on turn 2 we're so jammed up at turn 2, but being, you know, 2-drops are so good. It's so free on turn 3. You go Wall of Roots, Sylvan Library. Who knows? You go Wall of Blossoms, Wall of Roots into Wall of Blossoms, Sylvan Library, Birds of Paradise into Wall of Roots, Sylvan Library. It's all good plays, all really plays that you'd be super psyched about. But yeah, we got to get the mask score in here, right? Masty Baby is definitely in. Thornscape, super exciting. It killed a pro red creature. That's pretty hype. Vigilante, necessary. Stampeding Wildebeests, impressive. Genesis, good when it's good. Gilded Drake, borderline. Tradewind Rider, borderline. Unclear if we can better solve our problems with other cards, but it's nice to have something that's like an FTK. Speaking of which, if we play red, maybe we just play FTK. Who knows? Top end, good but not great. Could consider the Mystic Enforcer sneaking its way into the main deck. Sideboard, complete garbage. Need to reformat it. Naturalize and Armageddon, super relevant in the games that it was relevant. And Furnace and I don't know, Auramancer makes sense, so I'm just gonna stick with it, right? It's like the right idea. Realist, whatever, Orangutan, whatever, Mystic Enforcer, definitely somewhere in the 75. 1 copy, so free. Furnace for the other survival decks, I don't know, maybe the sideboard's good. I kind of boarded in every sideboard card over the course of each game, right? But the bigger problem is I have no sideboard mapping. Like, I have nothing to board out besides Sylvan Libraries. So what if I took out a Sylvan Library, bought in a Masticore? That'd be interesting. We're not like the best Masticore deck. We like having an evasive threat. We sometimes like having an Angel, because if we have the Angel before the Survival, we've discarded. If we have the Angel after the Survival, we just cast it. But Angel and Survival aren't friends. Like, Angel's 7 mana. If you have Survival in play, you generally want to be doing stuff for less than 7 mana. But it is really good to have Angel because you get those turns where you can go like Survival. The next turn, you know you have 4 mana, so you set yourself up with Safekeeper Angel. And the Safekeeper Angel is like insane. So really, this is just like the best Sylvan Safekeeper deck ever. Because like, you're just kind of... I think we should do that. I think we should find a few more bullet creatures that are like pretty good and just like extremely broken when they have Shroud. That's like the game. We maybe add 1 more Safekeeper, and then we try to figure out which guys with Shroud are like completely nutso busted banana face, and we play those cards. But it's hard to say. Is it just Tempting Worm? I don't know. Tempting Worm would have made things a lot more straightforward against Burn. I could just Survival up a bunch of Tempting Worms. But as far as methods to beat Burn, I am okay with the idea of Armageddon, trying to get a face-up Exalted Angel into Armageddon. It's not the worst thing that's ever been tried. Mana base is pretty horrible. Trying to cast Meddling Mage on turn 2 in a base green deck is extremely greedy and should not be attempted. So the only reason we're playing the deck is because we want to get Meddling Mage, but we need to trim some of these pain lands. These got to go. These got to turn into other stuff, and then we're gonna play 6 blue sources plus the Birds of Paradise. So yeah, I don't know. The only other thought is to play Lay of the Land, which seems pretty bad, but is good with Sylvan Library. But man, what a brew, what a test. Extremely successful run for a deck that I had nearly 0 reps with. Obviously got a bunch of really excellent matchups that I would have been super happy to have. And then like my only bad matchup was Draco Explosion. So, Burn was a bad matchup. So there's that too. You're just like, oh, hope you get mana screwed. So yeah, we could play Burn cards in the sideboard. Warmth, I guess. Warmth really complements a deck like this because 1, it's white instead of blue. And then, so we could go chill Armageddon, but we don't have a lot of blue sources. But if we go Warmth walls, then they have to cast all their stuff using spells, and then the warmth kind of can clean up. So, yeah. I think this deck is really bad against goblins for what it's worth. So what are we? We're good against Dreadnought. I think we're good against black-green survival, but though I could be convinced that we wouldn't be good sometimes. But I think we would crush that deck by just going for this plan, right? This is a good plan. We are good against Terragon. Terragon's really bad against survival decks, and we're really good against the card Armageddon, and we're decent against the card Withered Wayfarer Wasteland. Replenish, I expect us to lose a lot, but that's why we are doing this Meddling Mage thing. Like, we're here to be a survival deck that has a chance against Replenish. It's also why we have a Furnace in the sideboard. Is this deck real? Can't say for sure. Can't say for sure. It's got a lot going for it. It's super solid. It's super like nice. It's just like, yeah, it kind of does the thing. So we're proud of the deck, and it's definitely, it has some legs. It has some legs. I mean, I'm psyched, right? This is just like, I can't play this deck for LobsterCon though. I can't play this deck for LobsterCon, right? That would just feel like the wildest thing that ever happened. But who knows? Who knows? We'll see. All right, Battling Wizard. Don't know what Wizard is playing. Never seen them before. So yeah, it's awesome. Kind of cool to always be in an open meta. And we're on the play. We have Birds of Paradise, of course. Dang. Oh man. Double Meddling Mage hand. This is the hand. This is the hand. Okay. I trust that I'm good enough to Meddling Mage based on the soul read. I wish I could look my opponents in the eye and just be like, what are you playing? But maybe it doesn't matter. We'll see. Ironically, I shouldn't Meddling Mage towards the Plowshares. I mean, I sometimes Meddling Mage towards the Plowshares. Okay. They made that quite simple. Now I just Meddling Mage. I'm gonna Meddling Mage 3-drop into 3-drop, I think. I can Meddling Mage Shock, but unfortunately I made everyone start playing Seal of Fire, so now I can't Meddling Mage Seal of Fire or Shock. So I can just Mage Bolt, or I can Mage Bolt, force them to Incinerate, and then Mage Ball Lightning. I can Mage Ball Lightning twice, but if they have double 1-drop removal spell, I can Mage Bolt. If they have a bunch of bolts in their hand. So knowing that they're waiting for a shock to draw it. Yeah, sad that I have to Mage Bolt and not shock because I made everyone better. Taking 1 damage for this stupid 2/2 that's not going to gain me any life is also bad, but so is taking 1 damage from Sylvan Library, so Mage Bolt. This is gonna be tough. I can't really beat this deck unless I get Survival and a bunch of walls going. I wish they were playing a blue deck. I wish they were playing Dreadnought against this hand on the play. Name Dreadnought. Bolt. Wow, a literal blank. Come on, deck. All right, they're a child of the blade when it comes to Gear 2. They understand what the game is going to be about. Ball Lightning, please. All right, so my hope is my opponent plays Phyrexian Dreadnought and Stifle. Just because Island, Phyrexian Dreadnought, Stifle, then I'm back in this game. But otherwise, I just lose. Man, just losing to burn. Can I just build a deck that doesn't lose to burn? Sulfuric Vortex, fine. Well, now neither of us are gaining life. Oh, Wall of Roots. Okay, Wall of Roots is actually good, right? So I can't be mad at that. Going down to 14 is really bad, but Wall of Roots hopefully will accelerate me to a future of soaking up damage, attacking with Meddling Mage, attacking with Mystic Enforcer, just because it's a 6/6, getting Vigilante onto the battlefield to deal with the Sulfuric Vortex. I can't do until I have 5 mana. So let's get this deranged. Let's not pay the Echo, and let's use the 4/1/1s to hopefully erase this Vortex. But 5 spells becomes 15 damage. You can't beat Vortex. Vortex is super good. Luckily they have Pup and not like a different card. So the question is, if I trade Wall of Blossoms, God, Wall of Blossoms is quite good. Wall of Blossoms, or I take 1 damage for deranged. The problem is this Wall of Blossoms is just going to draw me a Flooded Strand, so I get a got a fresh look at 3, but I'm taking so much damage. I'm taking 1 from the Pain Land, like whatever. So I should probably just take 1 damage down to 11, down to 10, down to 8. Just play the deranged, don't pay Echo, get some attacks in. Just have to attack. But if they trade here, the Wall of Blossoms and Wall of Roots will soak up the Ball Lightning. But I don't use all my mana this turn. Stupid Yavimaya Coast, man. Also, Wall of Roots going away is like not good. I'll have no offense. Yeah, no, it's got to be Hermit this turn. This Flooded Strand is just so rancid. Right. So what if I just go Wall of Blossoms, Flooded Strand, pass, I don't pay 2 mana for 1 turn? Is that the end of the world? I think so. Let's just get a fresh freaking 3, and let's hope to draw like if another Deranged Hermit, right? That's the way I can win the game, is if I draw exactly another Deranged Hermit, right? All right, we're down to 10. They have 4 cards in hand. They're just holding they're not holding Ball Lightnings anymore because they would have blocked the Meddling Mage. Playing 5 mana and a damage for 4/1/1s. If one of these was Basic Forest, we probably could win this game, but we took 3 damage from Yavimaya Coasts. So we're just dead. Yeah, we're going to go down to 5. I can't even believe what I was thinking that I would have just won this game ever, right? Just completely silly that I was even trying. What was I trying? What did I think would happen? Main deck Price of Progress. No! Yavimaya Coast. Oh my god. Yavimaya Coast. Oh man, they won by a mile. Yeah, that wasn't going to be good for me. Okay, well, this is how we do it. Let's get all these guys in. Stupid Gilded Drake. Thornscape is fine. Vigilante is fine. Just having all the creature sources of suppression is fine. Tradewind is pretty slow and bad. It doesn't do anything. Genesis is slow and bad. It doesn't do anything. Hermit is quite slow and bad. Exalted Angel is quite slow and bad. But I do need top end. I do need to have something. Because actually this is my plan, right? So I'm just going to go get stuff down, Armageddon. So Hermit's better at get stuff down, Armageddon plan, because Angel costs 7 mana. Hermit can get boosted out. Stampeding Wildebeests is fine. All the walls are good. Meddling Mage is quite poor, and the color restrictions make it really hard to cast. So I think Meddling Mage is out. Mom and Safekeeper are okay. They can make it at least interesting to fight over Exalted Angel. I'm lower on Vigilante now because getting the 5 mana to face down then flip is super bad. These are all good. Wildebeest is 2 mana intensive because this one's about mana, and I do want to maybe just try to get an Angel out. If I face up, if I go Wall of Roots, then on turn 4 I have an Angel face up, so that's really good if I can get it. Getting them over and over again isn't even that good though, because they're I'm gonna be trading my lands for theirs. All right, I forgot I have to cut Sylvan Libraries. Okay, that frees up a little bit of space. I mean, I could just play Naturalize, right? Naturalize is kind of efficient. if I can just get it on the right turn. Big Booty Tradewind stops Wall Lightning forever. Sometimes stops Sulfuric Vortex. I'm never going to have 2 extra creatures. Big Booty Genesis, sometimes a 4/4 for 5. Totally acceptable if my plan is to go get a nasty guy in Armageddon. All right. Big Booty Genesis and Prey. I can't beat Sulfuric Vortex, but I can't be like sitting around trying to hold up a Naturalize for it. I don't know. It's pretty bad. Everything's bad. I don't know how any of these survival decks think that they're good against burn, but it's because they play a lot of Tempting Worm and then stuff. All right, this is an excellent hand. It's all basic lands. It has a Cradle at Wall Roots. It's kind of awesome. Okay. This hand can maybe do it. Hopefully they play Curse Scroll on one so that I have something to do. Seal of Fire. Boring. But it is good information that they're a Seal of Fire deck. Roots. Okay. Drew too many lands already. That's okay, though, because I can Armageddon quite soon. Yavimaya Coast. Useless. All right, so we're going to do white, and we're just going to play Tabby. I guess we're not obligated to play the fetch. Well, no, I don't want to play non-basic this turn, right? All right. Have a gray friggin' ogre. I'm never making red with Thornscape Battlemage. Yeah, it's just maybe I double spell next turn. Like maybe I double spell next turn. Because I've got the Cradle. Like if I just like maybe I double spell next turn. Okay, we're in with our 2/2, and we got exactly what we wanted. So 4, 5, 6. Big girl. All right, so she's gonna gain 5 life. That's excellent. Obviously, we're still insulated against Price of Progress. Our Armageddons look super bad, but not like the worst that you've ever seen. Oh, Fire Blast. God, I wish I had Terravor in my deck now. Lava Dart. Cool. Hopefully they just play Curse Scroll. Play a little Curse Scroll. Puppy. Okay, draw, Brushland. So Curse Scroll is really good if they draw it, but I guess I'll hold Tabby. No, I can't hold Tabby. Curse Scroll is awesome if they draw it, but it's just too greedy to not do something this turn. I'm like no longer playing a tempo game, and I'm playing a value game, so maybe I get busted by this, but I'm trying to draw Survival of the Fittest, and holding Tabby to draw Survival. Oh my God. Why does this happen to me? Why does this happen to me? Why doesn't this happen to anyone else? All right. Stampeding Wildebeests is in the sideboard. Oh my God. And I'm flooding out. Boys. Gray Ogres go. Get them. You had one job, and then I enlisted you for a side quest, and then I ended up getting super punished for it. Yeah. Shock the Wall of Roots. I don't care. Can't believe they Fire Blasted. I guess I should hand read. Like, they should have more Fire Blast, I guess. Because of the Fire Blast. What about each green creature deals damage equal to its toughness to its controller? That card would be devastating. It's a good thing it doesn't exist. Okay. I expect some burn spells. Yep. Okay. We can beat this Curse Scroll. We have Armageddon in our deck. We have 4 of them. We're drawing towards 4 Armageddon. And I repeat, we are drawing towards 4 Armageddons. Our opponent is at 9. That Grim Lavamancer did not make things cuter for me. I think I'm going to wait till they play their 3rd land. There we go. We ate the puppy. Sounds crazy when I say it like that. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till I eat the third land. The second land doesn't matter. The third land is gigantic. It lets them cast the world. Taking 2 a turn here, I can live with. I can live with it. 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 I'm just gonna draw a Birds of Paradise. That's okay. That's okay. I'm drawing 1,000 mana sources, but that's okay. Maybe I hold Birds of Paradise for survival. I'm really bad at doing that specific move. But also there's like a world in which birds sometimes gains life, sometimes gets me damage. Adds a mana too. Maybe they have the read. They're like, why does that you have so many cards in hand? Second Grim is disgusting, means that they can start teaming down the walls. There's the Deranged. I guess I should have played the Deranged with other mana sources. Because I could have then Armageddon this turn. And then made it so my Squirrel tokens would be more likely to live. I think my opponent is holding Fire Blast. But again, that's still another reason why I should be waiting for the third mountain to come down. 14 is not a good life total though, by the way. It's not a life total I would recommend that you have. I would recommend like 20 or 1,000. They're at 6 though. I guess I didn't notice that. So what is this? Firebolt, Blast, super kill me. I'm attacking. Pose a lethal attack here. Okay. I think I won this. Block and shoot. Block and nothing? Question mark. Shoot face. Take 3. Go down to 3. I have 2 Squirrel tokens left. I think they should take down a Squirrel token. They have realized that that is the play for them. So they take 2 down to 4. Do I greed one more turn before Armageddon? I think this is like as good as Armageddon's going to get here. My rebuild is going to happen quite fast. No Fire Blast. So if they draw a mountain, they can trade with the remaining Squirrel token, but that is if and only if they draw a mountain. And I can draw lots of good stuff. Okay, we flooded and still won. We didn't blow up Curse Scroll, but our 2/2s did like 1,000 damage. So things were coming up good for us. What? I was going to say. So yeah, they're just reducing the clock here. And then it's really excellent that I have the Armageddon follow-up, and I will play 1 non-basic land. No, I don't have to play 1 more non-basic land. In fact, I should fetch an island. Oh, these fetch lands don't get anything anymore. So I'm fetching an island for... Well, then I'm just like dealing myself a point of damage for no reason. Let's play the Yavimaya Coast and then pass. We could see ourselves Armageddoning 1 land in the future. There's the Monk Fanatic. All right, so now we got to find our next creature. Luckily, they don't cost that much mana. All right, we finally got the Survival, and we are going to just go ahead and cast it after trading off our Squirrel token. All of my creatures besides Exalted Angel cost less. So I'm going to like try to not die to Price of Progress Fire Blast if I can help it, and just like not deal random damage to myself if I can help it. Because we're just going to get Mystic Enforcer, and it's going to cost us 1 life, and it's going to be okay. Okay, so changed my mind. I'm going to Armageddon. How many forests do we have left? We have 2 in the graveyard. Yeah, pretty important that we keep stuff under control here because nothing is happening. Man, I guess I gave up 2 damage. It's pretty bad. Fire Blast me down to 8. It's pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll play Windswept Heath. No, we'll play Brushland. It's possible. Man, another Price of Progress, which is deal 2. No, we're going to try to draw our forests as God intended. And the creature we're going to put on the battlefield is like going to be super tiny. It's going to be like face down Exalted Angel. Just stop drawing mountains. Okay. We got there. Face down Exalted Angel this turn. Okay, what do we need? Is it face down Exalted Angel? Is it just Squee Bob, pitch, Squee Bob? Squee Bob, pitch, Squee Bob, get Wall of Roots. Go down to 7 for that. I think we're going to do face down Exalted Angel. It'll draw one, like they have one turn to draw a land and then I'll win the game afterwards. So I think that's worth it. They can't deal 7 from one mountain. They can deal 3 from one mountain. Got there. Okay. Opponent is a crafty burn player. I think that they made a mistake by letting the 2/2 survive so long. Because later on, the life total pressure made them do some stuff that was like not the perfect outcome for them. But I don't think it was like explicitly bad, man. So they didn't play Sulfuric Vortex, but Sulfuric Vortex is so much better on the play. Meddling Mage is so bad, right? I have to cast everything with green mana because I have to get basic forest as much as I can. Auramancer is bad. Genesis was something that I wanted to work towards. I think our plan wasn't bad. Our plan wasn't explicitly bad. Trim Naturalize from Furnace. 2 and 2 feels fine. It's like just relevant enough to have things to do. The dumb 1/1s are actually good. Gray Ogres were bad, for what it's worth. Battlemage sometimes hitting is just such a pipe dream, right? Just like having red for birds. Rip it. Because it's a Gray Ogre the rest of the time. Oh my god. No, this is a mulligan. I can mulligan to a hand that has Wall of Blossoms, right? Okay, or Wall of Roots, keep. So, Monk Realist. How necessary are you? Deranged Hermit's pretty bad. And Armageddon is just good. Armageddon's especially good with his hand. Monk Realist is like the sketchiest thing, but it is kind of like an insurance policy. Get out a Sulfuric Vortex free card. Let's just bottom the Deranged Hermit. We'll find something to do with 5 mana by the time we get to 5 mana. It's Grim. There is literally no other play here. Another Grim. Start crying, I guess. Roots. Right, this is the one time I'm rooting for Sulfuric Vortex just because I can get it. Just because I have an answer. Shock Face. Is Shock Face a blunder? I believe so. But I have an Angel in my hand, so I'm biased. All right, not a great turn for Face Down Angel. Not a great turn for Armageddon. Good turn for Wall of Roots, though. Wall of Roots, Face Down Angel, force them to kill the Angel with Lavamancer. They'll always kill the Angel with Lavamancer. Alternatively, Wall of Roots, land. I should have held up white. Wall of Roots, land, face up Angel next turn with the white source. Yeah. I deserve the price of progress. I am paying the price of progress, but I can play a face up Angel and then I can play Armageddon. I'm at 11 though. And I've almost taken exclusively damage from direct damage burn spells. And Grim Lavamancer has gotten me one time. Okay. White source or lose the game. Basic planes? Is that too much to ask? I'm just like dead to like whatever. Dead to everything. Dead to the world. Tabby. 2 turn cycles of burn spells is going to kill me no matter what. Okay, we just have to hope they don't draw plains or mountain ever again. I mean, I guess I should have done this last turn when I... No, rooting for... I mean... like, if I draw white source this turn, I go Angel, and then Oh my god, I'm just going to take 6 though from Fire Blast Grim Lavamancer. You know, Angel this turn, the Angel would have just gotten killed. I should have faced down the Angel on that turn before. I should have faced down the Angel as soon as I had the 3 mana instead of... I should have faced down the Angel that turn. Used it to gain 2 life. And then... Because they had the like price of progress turn. Okay, I'm at 8. I can work with... Well, I'm at 6, so I can't work with 6. Still dead. Okay, they might never draw a mountain again, so... That's okay with me. Okay. Yeah, I have to draw Phyrexian Furnace this turn. Pretty gross. Yeah, I need Tempting Worm, huh? If I had 4 Tempting Worm, I could win this, but otherwise it's just useless. I took it all from direct damage. I guess I can try to draw fire. There's no way for me to just draw double white next turn. No, I should just morph this because I can sometimes blow up a... Well, no, I'm never blowing up a stupid thing. Okay, this is an insane behavior for my cat. All right. If they never draw a mountain again, we're fine. If they draw a mountain, we lose. The lava darts kind of saved me. They did a lot less damage. They did a lot less damage than they could have. Oh, there's a barbarian ring, so I'm just dead. Okay. They're doing what they gotta do, I assume. Okay, so the next hope is Brushland nothing, Monk Realist nothing. God, everything's so bad. I'm gonna play the Orangutan. I might draw Swords of Plowshares. Might draw Swords of Plowshares, and then I can Plowshares my Tabby. Can't even... it's just... 8 walls. Didn't take a single point of damage from combat. Just doesn't matter. Burn is so good against survival. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I need the Furnace. I need the Plowshares. Windswept Heath is not going to do it. I'm not about to take 1 damage for no reason. Luckily, they're only drawing bad stuff right now. But I can't even cast Armageddon in this turn. I have to draw exactly basic planes to ever cast Armageddon. Well, just say I'm lucky that they didn't Grim Lavamancer me, because I could have just been dead. Like, if they Grim Lavamancer me, then, like, okay, let's draw basic planes this turn. Wow, we have outs now. Should we Swords of Plowshares the Lavamancer? Oh no. Taking the 1 damage to plow the Lavamancer is unacceptable, but applying my Tabby to gain 1 life is also bad. Why don't we just go Plowshares Armageddon? Oh my god. Okay. They don't have any mountains. They don't have any mountains, barbarian rings, bolts, like Monk Fanatics. They don't have any of that. They just don't have any of it. And I've got Exalted Angels. I've got Monk Realist. I've got Uktabi Orangutan. I'm going to draw Mystic Enforcer next turn. This would be completely insane. Okay. Not playing that land. Come on. No mountains. Just burn spells. Just 3 mana burn spells. Ball lightnings. Big stuff. Wall of Blossoms. Oh, I shouldn't have used my white mana, right? Shouldn't have used my white mana. Phyrexian Furnace. Go. 1 mana Furnace. Exile the bottom here. Eats this thing. There's the Mystic Enforcer. Just in time. So two more Fade the Mountains. 2 more Fade the Mountains. 1 more Fade the Mountain. 1 more Fade the Mountain. They win. Oh, they just only have 2 drops in their hand? Let's go. So you just cast Armageddon multiple times. That's basically the plan. All right. Rocking it with Roundza. 666. Devil Worshipper over here. This is a hand that's super good. It's got everything except for a Survival or a Sylvan Library, but it'll cast Mage on 2, it'll cast Wall of Roots on 2, it'll cast Deranged Hermit on 3 if I want it. No longer interesting in casting Mage on 2. I have nothing interesting to name. What if my opponent played Tempting Worm? Okay, I'm just going to get ported, so I'm not going to have a choice. Okay, Swamp Port. Kind of could just name like Cabal Therapy or Duress or something. Could name Curse Scroll. One of the best cards against Meddling Mage, but let's just go ahead and set up for us to be able to cast Deranged. Either cast Deranged next turn or cast face down Exalted Angel. It's like excellent, obviously. Could just win the game on its own. Ritual. Okay, it's Gators. Oh, it's Clerics. Okay. This is the turn. This is their exciting turn. Ratlung. Okay. Interesting stuff. Gets the tap in. Taps white. Makes sense. We're going to go ahead and get white. And we're going to face down an angel. And we're going to play a bird. And then, I mean, I guess I could have maged Dark Supplicant, but that wouldn't have worked with my mana. I do want to mage Dark Supplicant, though, because I think that would be like a good thing for me to mage. So they get in. I get a block in. Take whatever. Withered Wretch. Withered Wretch pretty good against my deck, but white, green. Whenever this creature or another cleric dies, my... Oh, wait, this isn't a cleric. It's a human wizard. Okay, that's awesome. Let's go ahead and just do it right. What's the most popular removal in the cleric's deck these days? Is it Snuff Out? Okay, we're just going to be a coward and look up the most recent cleric's results. I'm pretty sure it's Snuff Out. Like if I was in a tournament without access to the internet mid-match, I would just name Snuff Out. And I think that the Snuff Out or Smother. Probably just name Snuff Out. I mean, Snuff Out is worse than Smother for them from this spot, but it's still like the most likely, right? Because if I was clerics, I'd run like a lot of copies. And then, yeah, of course, Supplicant would be like nasty, or the second like Rotlung would be nasty. I'm just going to block the Rotlung, obviously, with this Meddling Mage. And then the Hermit follow-up is going to be quite good, and they don't have anything for Hermit, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'll just block with the... Okay, they have a plan. We'll see how good it is. I think they just drew 4 lands is the problem. So Priest of Gix rules, but they did draw 4 lands. Unless this was the plan to get the Snuff Out to resolve, but obviously I can have the answer to that. Or I can just play another Exalted Angel, which seems like better than my other plan because it will win the game faster. No. It's just a better use of my mana this turn. Because Hermit, I have to pay the Echo. It's kind of lame. Well, I don't have to pay the Echo. I can just play the second Hermit, but all right. So this tends to be a dystopia deck, right? I'm not going to play Plowshares. Plowshares is good against Archon. It's good against Rotlung. How do I beat Dystopia? Do they have Curse Scroll? No. They don't have Curse Scroll. It's not a Curse Scroll deck. Gilded Drake is bad. Mother Rune Safekeeper is fine. Meddling Mage is useless, except for has 2 powers, so it just is on the battlefield and sometimes name the card they can cast. Barely makes the cut. So we're going to have Realist to deal with Dystopia. Also, the possibility of Engineered Plague is there. And I think even something like... Let's see, all these cards are extremely good, right? Let's just yeet the Sylvan Libraries. So even something like Auramancer is good because survivals do end up in the graveyard. Should I Gilded Drake a Scion of Darkness sometimes? Probably not. I think it's okay to be slightly trying to be strongest against Dystopia because it's like hard to imagine losing to any other card. And then like if they have random Engineered Plague naming bird or human, that's like kind of also good. It's like I feel like I might regret running this. This isn't a cleric, is it? It is a cleric. Man, that kind of blows. Yeah, 3. If they draw Dystopia, I have like a bunch of outs. I have survival. I have like whatever. Survival will be too slow. Hate playing a bunch of Naturalize. Battlemage is actually good, right? Because it'll 2-for-1 sometimes. Maybe Withered Wretch means Mystic Enforcer is no good, but just having the 3/3 pro black stops their entire offense. So, and I can play it on turn 3 sometimes. So, gotta go for it. This is a fine draw. It can get duressed, but other than that, it's quite fine, quite all right. Sequencing's interesting here. This is one of the most interesting sequencing spots that I've encountered. Okay, and maybe I should have kept the Gilded Drake. Oh, Mom is a great turn 1 though. Okay, but do I have answer to Scion? My only answer to Scion is to block with Mystic Enforcer. Well, I guess I can block with anything now. All right, they have the tap. Okay. Play a forest, pass the turn. Well, now it's a pretty clear Root survival turn. Gloom. Okay. You got me. I guess that's why I should have more enchantments. Birds of Paradise. Forest, Roots, Survival. Activated ability of White Enchantments. Oh, it doesn't affect Mother of Runes. Oh, let's freaking go. Let's go. So yeah, this Gloom's going to be hard to remove, but who needs to remove it? I've got Survival. I'm just going to play green cards. I mean, the Vigilante's in the sideboard though. Oops. So never mind. It is a 5-mana investment for me to destroy an enchantment. Okay, Cabal Therapy resolves. What do you think I'm holding back? Exalted Angel. That is a good card because I can just face down it into the gloom. That is a good card. In fact, that's such a good card, I should probably get it with my Survival of the Fittest. Thank you for the idea. Another Supplicant. Okay. Supplicants are in. So do I have something that can beat a... beat the guy? I guess I can get Tradewind Rider eventually because I don't really want to get hit by whatever. I would love to get more cards into my graveyard so I can get quicker to Mystic Enforcer, but Mystic Enforcer will also cost 6 mana. Let's go ahead and get the Angel and we'll evaluate. We can also just put 6 power on the battlefield and then block the guy. Let's get the plains. I mean, I guess I'll just spend all my green to get Threshold. If I'm in like a world where I want to have Threshold. But yeah, no Gilded Drake, kind of a punt. Is it a punt? I mean, it's like a minor punt. It's not like it's not a punt. You know what's funny is that they can use Scion of Darkness to repeatedly get my Deranged Hermit back if I don't pay the Echo. Or because they won't pay the Echo. The third Supplicant. All right, we have a plan. The plan has been assembled. All right, let's go ahead and just give them the Wall Blossoms. And actually, we're going to get Wall of Blossoms to get I don't know. What do I want? I guess Tradewind's pretty fine. But I will flip the Angel, I think. Because I can just... No, I don't have to. Well, I do have to like soak up some damage this turn, right? But... So no Angel flip and then just go for Deranged. Seems bad. Can they punish that? Is there like a good way to punish that? What if I just like Angel flip and do nothing? No, that doesn't work either. What if I just let them hit me once? Angel flip hit me once. Well, then I just need the Tradewind. All right, cast Tradewind Rider. And then if they have double snuff out, then they can purchase a Tradewind Rider of their own one day. I guess I'm like sort of trying to fade Perish, but not really. Yeah, it's just a 6/6. It's just a 6/6 for 3 and 3 turns. Probably fine. All right, you get a Meddling Mage. Maybe they have like some kind of reach. I don't know. Guess I should have gotten Tradewind this turn. Did I have the Birds of Paradise available? I mean, I didn't play perfectly, but it's okay. Yeah, Wall of Blossoms. I'll take that later. Thanks for grabbing that for me. Okay. Some other resolves. Probably should have done that pre-combat. Let's go get Oli. Okay. Enjoy. Can't imagine. Oh, I mean, I guess Perish. I guess Perish. Ooh, what's fun is that I can no longer quintuple block this Deranged on the Scion because they can assign 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and then kill everything. They used to have to punch through. So go 1, 2, 2, 1. I guess it kills one more squirrel. It's not that big of a deal. I could have gotten Squee and then not had Wall of Roots, but I don't know. Don't think that's like a big deal. Is Perish better than Dystopia? Yes. Yeah. For this deck, yeah. There it is. All right. So we're just going to go ahead and bounce this guy. Tap these two. And it's a shame, but we've been perished. If we draw a creature, though, they'll be facing a Mystic Enforcer of mystic proportions. Turn 1 Mom. Let's go, baby. Creature. Survival. I guess if they cast Dystopia now, I'll start the next turn with a survival. I guess I didn't have to play Deranged Hermit, huh? I could have just held it and then used my, I don't know, yeah, I should have just held it. Also, the Deranged could have just been, it costs the same mana as a Mystic Enforcer, so could have also done that. There's the Wretch, though. That's annoying. Well, at least I don't have the Squee right now. They can tap down my green. They can tap down a green. They're balancing whether it was worth it to do that or to activate their Wretch. Can't even play a white creature right now. We have no white creatures that cost 1. Can't play a blue creature either. So we're just chilling. Interesting game that has somehow not over. Supplicant. Oh, we should have just gotten Exalted Angel face down. Duh. Okay, I'm horrible. God, that's so bad that I didn't get Exalted Angel face down. What am I doing? Oh boy. Gross. All right, let's do it this turn, I guess. They still have a Cabal Therapy in their hand too, which I have to be like a little bit wary of. Yep. And then I'll just be able to get Mystic Enforcer with my next creature. No reason not to play the coast. There's not an Armageddon effect in black. Yeah, I'm just gonna yield to this. All right, so they get the Rot Lung, which means I should probably bounce the Withered Wretch. Should bounce the Dark Supplicant since it'll just be summoning sick when they recast it. But then I have to bounce it every turn. Seems kind of bad. Just bounce the Withered Wretch. Oh wait, hold on. Then I'm gonna lose pro black. Okay, I didn't think this through at all. Okay. Opponent has made it interesting. Okay. It's not like the end of the world. I'm going to gain 4. The most they can attack for is 6. I can get a Mystic Enforcer. They can shrink the Mystic Enforcer. It doesn't matter. I can bounce. I mean, I guess if I Tradewind, buy something. Well, no, I can't attack with my Exalted Angel if my Tradewind buys something. That's like the thing. Okay, I see. Guess this one really needs the Korean Ranger. So 3 2/2s. I mean, Exalted Angel just blocking is just fine. And their Withered Wretch is gone. Okay, yeah. Why don't I just draw a creature? And then get Mystic Enforcer. Didn't draw a creature. That's okay. So there are some logistical issues here. One is that I can start losing all my guys. I don't know. I shouldn't do this just in case there's like a weird like sorcery speed destroy target white creature that it's better for me to wait till we're in combat. If they get an Exalted Angel, is that like that big of a deal? It's big enough of a deal, I think. What's the angle here? They do have destroy target white creature. So because of ordering blockers, I can't order it so that everything survives against the Scion of Darkness. I have to bounce the Scion. So they go for a destroy target white creature. What if I just give it pro black? And then gain 4 life. And then stop trample from happening. What if I just do this? I take 8. At 4, they get an Exalted Angel. I can't Tradewind, right? Because then they just nuke my Exalted Angel. Maybe it's fine. They just nuke the Angel, and then the next card is whatever. It's Mystic Enforcer Sins. That's fine, I guess. I could also no. It makes more sense to do it this way. Can't believe they activated Dark Supplicant twice. It seems like that shouldn't happen. And they only have 2 cards in hand. One of them is a Scion of Darkness. Oh no, the Scion of Darkness came from their hand. So it's 2 unknowns. It could be just like double snuff out. So like snuff the Angel, snuff the Mother of Runes. And then something interesting happens as a result. Super interesting. Yeah, snuff out the Angel. Sure. That's fine. I still have a Mom. So I'll have a Mom, and then I'll have something. I'll have something as soon as I draw anything. I guess I should have gotten the Squee that one turn. I mean, I actually navigated super wrong. I could just die. Yeah. Tap my green. Draw. Naturalize. Yikes. Okay. This is how it ends. Did not think that it mattered what I did, and then it ended up mattering a lot what I did. So take this as a lesson to 1, do your survival deck correctly and know your options. Like I should have just activated survival anyways, taken a look at my deck, saw that I could face down Angel or something. I don't know. There's a lot that I could have done. I couldn't have got Mystic Enforcer that turn though, because it cost 7. So it doesn't cost 7 now. All right. I am going to assume that this is the only plausible move. It is. And then at least I can try to get 2 creatures down. Okay, Pro Black resolves. So take 4. I guess Archon could give me some fits because I no longer have life gain. Yeah, I mismanaged this game. I can just like lose the Archon of this thing. Sure, Dystopia. So I have to naturalize this Dystopia. The Gloom is annoying because I'm off the amount of mana, but I can just get I can get anything. I can get something. I can just get Wall of Blossoms. Oh, Swords of Plowshares. Swords of Plowshares is fine. At least I have an answer to Archon. Gix. Okay. 3 black. Goes for Cabal Archon. Okay. It's showing me before the double attack. I would have let myself take 2. I am pretty sure. So now they're just going to pass it up. All right, so we are going to plow here because there is no reason not to, and then we just have to draw a creature. Pretty gross. But yeah, that's the only Man, and plow costs 4. Plow costs 4. Okay, Gloom getting in work. I laughed at Gloom, and then turns out that Gloom is doing something. So they could have also waited one turn and then had the kill. All right, let's get something good going, please. Deck, Wall Blossoms. Let's probably draw something good off this Wall Blossoms, right? Because Wall's going to put a piece of material and possibly, like, the best thing that I could get is go Squee into Wall of Blossoms, but I think we're past that point. And maybe I need my, maybe I might need to produce 2 green mana. We'll see. Because I would get another Wall of Blossoms if I drew something. Okay. Missed. Man, I should just be winning this game. It's okay. We're living and learning. At least they're sort of gassing out, but they've got the ports. I have to turn this game around eventually. Oh, they're going to ship? That's not a good attack, is it? Because I get this block, I get this block, and I get this block. Okay. And then don't I just yeet this guy? Okay, they draw a card with Scion of Darkness. This guy does get yeeted, and then they lose their Priest of Gix. Okay, I need to get Genesis because I need Exalted Angel. Pitch Meddling Mage. Or should I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? No, I'm missing Enforcer is not enough. Should I get Thornscape? No. Should I get Genesis? I'm just gonna pick up the Angel and then have to play the Angel to get myself out of danger. Or no, let's just go get Squee and then let's just cast a 5-mana Meddling Mage and we'll name stupid Cabal Archon is what we'll do. That's the most insulated play that we can make here. So yeah, so we'll get Squee, then we'll pitch Squee, and then we'll get Meddling Mage, and then we'll accidentally press OK, I guess. Do nothing. So crack this down to 1, get a Forest, cast Meddling Mage for 5, name Cabal Archon. Okay, and then in future turns, we will be able to manage the rest of the game. But this is like the number 1 lock, right? Because there's no evasion for them anymore, and I bounce a permanent for turn. So I get to bounce the Gloom, and then get Mystic, I think, and then just win with Mystic. There's the Dystopia. So now I can let this Dystopia live for 1 turn while I do this. Let's Gloom, Dystopia triggers, sacrifice a survival, that's extra. Return a Squeebobs. Then you tap a Plains, I let it go. Squeebobs comes back, I draw. Forest is still good. We'll discard Squeebobs. We'll get Mystic Enforcer. Oh wait, we were supposed to get Genesis. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have Mystic Enforcer. Not going to do anything yet. They pay life. Unearth targeting Cabal Archon. Okay. I did not have Unearth. Yeah, no, you got me there. Okay, whatever. Let's just get him the next time. Let's just get him in the next one. It's okay. So we should have Vigilante. The Naturalizes were fine. Monk Realist is actually a lot worse than Vigilante. Well, no, both cost 5 mana, so it's the same. But Vigilante can be face down. Kind of fine with all of my other cards. I mean, I just played into that Perish, right? I don't have to play into Perish. I mean, what's the most meh card that I have? Maybe on the play, Meddling Mage doesn't do anything. This Auramancer doesn't do anything. Yeah, Auramancer doesn't do anything. They haven't Dress or Cabal Therapy me anymore. I think they don't want to. Actually, they did Cabal Therapy me in that game, didn't they? Should I have Furnace for their Unearth? Completely ridiculous angle. Okay, what am I doing? I'm destroying Glooms. I'm destroying Glooms and destroying Dystopias. That's the plan. All right, I think let's just trust in my deck. There's not like I should have won that game, and I'll win the next one. The configuration wasn't really that big of a deal. Stampeding Wildebeests is just like a card that I'm like been pretty okay with, just all the time. Like I have not really been unhappy to have this guy hanging around. Ooh, Birds of Paradise for the Wildebeest for the possible Thornscape on turn. Thornscape right away. I think that's probably better. Although I don't want to play Wildebeest on turn 3, but that's okay. I can play Thornscape on turn 3 and then get Infinite Thornscape after Wildebeest. Okay, this game's just already over, right? They can't beat my Thornscape Wildebeest engine. Oh, I can play 2 cards this turn? Okay, so I think the only card that can beat me from here is Perish, so we're going to name that. I mean, Double Snuff Out gets me. Okay, they went Swamp, nothing. I mean, it seems like it's just a Dystopia angle, I guess. Priest of Gix, sure. Priest of Gix, sure. Maybe it's a quadruple Priest of Gix hand, that's why it's so good. Cabal Archon. Yep, I got bad news for that Archon, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead, Zed. Zed's dead. Oh man, should I just play Exalted Angel face down? No. I should not. Thornscape, Red Kicker, do red kick you. Don't have to do anything. I'm just protecting my Mage Naming Perish. It's the only thing that matters right now. Gix. I mean, Supplicant here is pretty fast, but I think I can just put enough meat in front of the Supplicant. All right, so I can get drained for 8. Which is pretty good. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. How much mana does this make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm 1 mana short. So I'm not 1 mana short because I go like, no, because I am 1 mana short because I can't play the Angel first and I can't play the Stampeding Wildebeest first without using all my mana. So I am 1 mana short. Okay, so that's okay though. They have 1 card in hand. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 5, 6, 10. 10 is enough. Because I go Beast. Yeah, 10's enough. Okay, I can't count. Angel. All right. We did it. We did it, Joe. Sick. Supplicant, sure. Okay. The Battlemage will battle. Windswept Heath is sort of nothing. We'll let them be worried about it. So let's kill the Archon, right? Because the Archon is actually the only way that they win this game, because it is not... I'm not worried about the big boy. I'm not worried about the Archon. I'm going to gain 4 life a turn, so I lied. Okay, the only other thing is I have 4 minutes, so let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up, folks. Look at this survivalist game, just raw dogging my 1 Cradle, my 1 Thornscape, and my 1 Stampeding Wildebeest, and my one Mother of Runes. But this is like actually why I built the deck, because I didn't draw survival, but I drew all the cards that I would have just gotten with survival, and I didn't draw any of the cards that I wouldn't have gotten with survival. Like, because all of my survival bullets are good here. The best one would be Masticore, right? But if I got like Tradewind, if I got some other random stuff, like it all would have been good here. So I think that's like a pretty big game for like what my deck is trying to do. So that's going to be a good case study for me, I think. What's funny is that my opponent is live to draw Dystopia eventually. So Wildebeest should get in pretty soon. And actually, I shouldn't be too afraid of Wildebeest getting 2-for-1 by Priest of Gigs. Because, like, yeah, if I just, like, force the double block there, it kind of, like, doesn't matter. Because I'll just Stampede over them, and then I have the Plowshares, and then, like, whatever. I can go pro black. They can go removal spell. That's too good. So I just got go Stampede. They have to triple block. I Plowshares. They double block. I Plowshares. Stampeding Beast survives anyways. But obviously this turn I guarantee it. So they don't have the read on Plowshares, and then beat the triple block, and then I'm doing enough damage per turn for things to matter. Gloom, fine. I have enough mana to do things. Stampeding Wildebeest, getting the job done. Smother targeting that guy. Okay. It gets pro black. I mean, I would have let that resolve if they didn't play the gloom. But they played the gloom and made it clear that they had nothing else going on. So then that just gave me the green light to use my mom, because they're not going to top deck exactly a removal spell, and then they can't top deck Perish from this spot. So there's also no worries about that. There's a Supplicant. Yep. All right. Survivaled them out. Let's go. Hyped. Opponent, super good support. Yeah, I think well, yeah, it's a combo. They're like the combo Stampeding Wildebeest, Thornscape Battlemage. I don't even have red mana on my deck. The combo is so good that I want to add more red mana to my deck. I want to just put one basic mountain in there, couple Windswept Heaths. I know it'll stretch the mana base possibly too far, but this is super cool and good. Obviously, it just works with Wirewood Symbiote. So there's, I don't know. I mean, it's just been great in Elves. You just play it with Birchsoil Rangers, your one basic mountain. You can make white for it sometimes. You can splash white and red into Elves. I could see a world in which this deck uses the Elves mana engine, but the Elves mana engine is just so it adds too many mana sources to your deck, right? And you have to play Birds of Paradise. I mean, playing Birchsoil Rangers instead of Birds of Paradise is super bad. Korean Ranger is like good when it's good, but bad when it's like useless when it's useless. Symbiote, yeah, it's just, this deck has a lot more game, right? Because I couldn't play Meddling Mage if I was playing Naya Elves. And then you just like open yourself up to stupid Engineered Plague, and your mana's not good anyways, and Elves wants to run 4 Cradles, so it just doesn't work. All right, welcome to the round of 16. I am on the play, and playing against McLean. One of my actual nemesis. We've actually fought many times, and I've lost most of the times. And the needle, the dagger, is that I'm always playing like a deck that's favored in the matchup. So McLean's got my number, but hopefully we can take some revenge. I know he's playing Armageddon, and I know that Survival of the Fittest decks just are excellent against Armageddon. Yeah, I mean, McLean has 2 main deck Naturalize effects, and if he doesn't find them, then he's pretty cooked. Sideboard gets more interesting. Ray of Revelation is obviously really good against Survival. And my mana base has a solid number of basics, so we love to see it. And feeling pretty safe about the Safekeeper. And then McLean's also started on a mulligan. So, all right, we got the Dark Wastes. Nothing to be worried about here. And then, yeah, Survival can already get cooking, I think. And the back pocket Gilded Drake is actually really excellent because one of the only ways McLean can kind of get me is if he kind of Terravore Armageddons, but having the Drake means that I'm protected from Terravore. Although part of me just wants to face down this Angel, but that's not the right play. And I have another Angel in my deck, right? So we're gonna go ahead and just get ourselves set up with our roots into Squee. Start getting the value train going because I don't really have to try to go for the throat. McLean can't turn the tables on me, can't do anything too crazy, so I can just go for value here. All right, paying the full amount. I think I should just get Tradewind here, considering I have Sylvan Safekeeper. The only thing being my blue source is currently a non-basic land, so there's that. And then obviously my lands could get rocked. But with McLean at 9, I'm just like, might just be interested in just getting power. But now I'm just going to be getting Birds of Paradise. And my land's trading for Swords of Plowshares is totally fine here. And his Gemstone Mine just like disappearing is totally fine here. Like, let's just Terragon. Like, no idea. Cast a 2 mana, 8 life, draw 2. Can't Plowshares anything. Like, I could Meddling Mage Terravore in the future. Like, I could just do anything. I mean, I don't know. It just like doesn't matter. I guess I could Meddling Mage Armageddon if it was ever something I was afraid of. Anyways, there's no good answer, but McLean might have the Pyroclasm sideboard, which could end up making a bigger difference. Yeah, and I'm good with keeping my Shroud Factory here. So we can get roots and then get birds. Trevor's Ruin's obviously good. Wax Diamond, okay. Okay, we're getting exciting. We're cooking. We cast a lot of spells. Meddling Mage is going to resolve. I need a quick pause so that I can book my aerial classes. Oh, this is interesting. Haven't seen that before. Could just name Wall of Roots. All right. Okay, McLean's going to name Swords of Plowshares after casting all the Swords of Plowshares that he has. That makes sense. But I've got something better, which is, of course, I mean, I got Thornscape Battlemage if it ever becomes a problem, but I, of course, have Gilded Drake, Blossoms. Gonna go ahead and just cast the roots. And we don't have to pitch Squee. I mean, I guess we'll pitch Squee because, well, no, because he could then cast like another Meddling Mage and then mage whatever I get with Squee. So that would just be like no good. Don't think there's a trap here. And even if there was, would be acceptable to trade a card. There's a Wayfarer, not really doing anything from this spot. There's a Port, also not doing anything. There's a Terravore. That is the card that I am interested in casting Gilded Drake targeting. So we'll get a bop. We'll get a bop, and we will also get bopped, probably. But that is totally fine. So why don't we start off casting a Wild Blossoms. Basic Plains. So I could get Armageddon next turn, and in the case that I do, I don't really want to fetch, add more power to the Lurgoyf. But it also, I think I'm just going to hold these lands, honestly. I've got plenty of, I mean, I guess I need the Shroud. I don't really need the Shroud because there's no targeted removal in his deck anymore. So I guess I'll just play the Bob. And yeah, holding back the lands seems kind of fine. I mean, I guess what I could have done was get another bop, turn the Squee into a bop, and then just had 2 bops, and then just like bop, 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 ran. Play the Windswept Heath, get Armageddon. No, let's just relax. So this turn, if McLean went Mage naming Drake into into Armageddon, then I'd be in trouble. But if he just plays Armageddon, then he's the one who is in trouble. Okay. Is this a Lotus Petal? A second Terravore. All right. Second Terravore plus out of resources. But it does put me in a spot where the Drake is no longer like super exciting, and now I have to get a now I have to get the Tradewind. So if these go up to 9/9, do I have enough toughness to block him out? Like, because he's just like floating the get in on top of his library right now. I'm gonna pick up a. What am I gonna pick up? I could do Thornscape and then just like double Thornscape value. So next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. I'm gonna get ported, so I'll have 4 mana. I'm probably just gonna get a root so that I can do multiple things and like keep the mana engine going. Because if I steal a Terravore and I start taking 3 damage a turn, it's okay because I can establish my Tradewind shortly after. So I just need to be like perfectly insulated against Armageddon, which I can do. Float, yes. Survival, get the Squee out of there. Get, let's see, so I'm going to cast Roots, then I'm going to cast Drake. I mean, he knows that I have Tradewind in my deck, and he also can't cast the card Swords of Plowshares, so I'll just get Tradewind. I don't have to really be coy here. And because I'm going to have my own Terravore, there's no point to me letting my roots go to waste, especially on this turn where next turn pretty critically I'm going to need some business. All right, McLean made this game interesting, but I can finally get my lock business on. I even have the 4 mana for the Tradement next turn, so keeps a card. Okay, keeps 2 cards. Let's go. Yep, Tradewind lock is gonna get him. All right. What are we doing? Nothing. All of our cards are just excellent. We don't really need 3 Meddling Mages. Drake is good. Angel's good. Deranged is fine. He does have the Pyroclasm sideboard, so I have to like play around Pyroclasm, which is annoying, but also not the biggest deal. But because of that, I don't want more Deranged. I want more Mystic Enforcer. I want more 6/6 flyers rather than spread out 1/1s. Auramancer is going to be relevant. Vigilante, no exciting targets. I do have to deal with Phyrexian Furnace at times. There's also Cursed Totem. Cursed Totem's pretty good against me. Okay, I see the vision. So it's Armageddon and Cursed Totem. You need both to get cooking. So these are answers to Cursed. Mom, Safekeeper, both seem good. This seems good. Genesis, Deranged Wildebeest, Thornscape. Like, I want to play maybe 2 more Naturalize. Wall of Blossoms is really good, honestly. He's a Call the Herd deck, but he might sideboard out all of his Call the Herds. But then what does he do? It's just like, just a Terravore deck. I could also side out 1 Plowshares, knowing that he's going to mage naming Plowshares like a majority of the time, so I don't really want 2 stuck in my hand. I've always talked through that logic, and I've never felt like I've gotten a good feel for like whether or not that sentence makes sense. It's like, okay, well, if they mage naming Plowshares, you don't want to have 4 Plowshares. Like, I think it makes sense, but I don't know if it makes sense for sure. I mean, I get a Meddling Mage naming Pyroclasm sometimes to protect my guys, right? So I don't want to board them all out. Maybe Deranged is not necessary, because I can't chump block anything, and it's somewhat of an inefficient way to attack, right? I mean, it's like weird to not have any Deranged in your deck, though, because like I'm just going to be in spots where I'm like, oh, let's just Survival for Deranged, or I get Wildebeest Deranged. Is a good way to close out the game. Maybe Sylvan Library is dumb, but it's kind of nice to have like a grindy element if, like, I hate having Rare Revelation targets. I don't know, maybe the Auramancer is just pointless because I'm going to get Rare Revelation more often than not. Yeah, and we can't move out of sideboarding. Gonna restart Magic Online in case that helps. Magic Online's been having some issues recently, but it looks like the game is existing. It's just I just couldn't leave sideboarding. Yeah, Umaboshi's waiting for me to respond. I'm waiting for you to respond, Magic Online. All right, I have an opening hand, and my deck was sideboarded, so we take those. This hand sucks. I'm going to do Swords of Plowshares, something, then Meddling Mage naming Naturalize or Sylvan Library or something. Like Meddling Mage naming nothing. Could Meddling Mage name Ray of Revelation and then just never draw whatever. So yeah, Swords of Plowshares is the first thing. I have a Squee. I have all non-basic lands. Whatever. Let's get out. This is better. 2 birds and an Auramancer. I guess I want the Auramancer, kind of. I have a Cradle, though, so keeping my, like, dumb idiots around is kind of good. This is the nuts. Getting my Cradle wastelanded here is going to be bad, but, like, I'll already have birds and walls in play. Like a bird wall. No, I only have 3 mana next turn. So with 3 mana, I should just go Bird Library. And then play this as Wasteland Bait. Your library, huh? I have no fear. I fear not libraries. Yeah, let's I mean I don't want to get super value pyroclasmed, but it's probably okay. Bird's Paradise, play my Sylvan Library. I'm going to wish I had the Auramancer. I didn't know I was going to draw 2 straight lands, including white sources, and not get pyroclasmed. Because if I get Rare Revelation here, which is like not unlikely, I mean, it goes up to like 2 Naturalize, 1 Disenchant, 2 Rare Revelation post board, so it's like kind of good, but oh, I could get Curse Totem. That's I should have bought him the bird, because if I just get Curse Totem, then the game's over. I mean, it's not over, but the game's not fun. Luckily, no red sources. Kept a card. Oh, kept a card. Draws 2 cards. Puts a card on top. Puts a card on top. Keeps a card. That doesn't make sense. It should be keep 3 cards. Or keep 2 cards. So 15. Yeah, there's the Rare Revelation. There's the Phyrexian Furnace. These things are manageable. Okay, that's nice. That's nice, TBH. Do I need it to be any stronger than just getting this Furnace? And do I want to cast Wall Blossoms this turn and expose my guy's Cradle to Wasteland? So the only thing is, it's kind of annoying if he has Curse Totem, but really can't just be scared of Curse Totem. Okay. The engine is online. Oh, baby. How do we want to do this? Do we want to just rock the Wildebeests and just get it Plowshared? Can we like wait for protection for Wildebeest? Do we hope that... Can we bait a random Plowshares on a thing? I stop him from drawing the card. That's pretty good. I deal 2 damage. It's not bad. And then next turn I can play Wildebeest. Man, that's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. I like don't want to get I don't want to get like super value owned, because right now he's got the value, right? So he's just like a Swords to Plowshares away from like whatever. So I'm gonna give myself a turn to top deck Mother of Runes, Ole Rod. But I mean, I need to bait out 1 Plowshares. I need him to Plowshare something. And did I put my guy's Cradle to good use? Who's to say? Can't be sure. That was good Thornscape stuff. Man, Wildebeest with the Wall of Blossoms in play is really exciting, but the Sylvan Library just means that he's going to get to Plowshares pretty much more reliably. There's just so many cards in hand, and like mine just got toasted. But what's nice, if I draw Survival of Fittest, I will at least like stick it. But I think I needed to change my paradigm for the matchup. It's like he's much more of a control deck than I had expected. So, oh, there's the Pyroclasm. It's pretty good value. Yeah, little Pyroclasm for both my birds. So I had so much tempo, but it was all for nothing. What have we got? We got our own Sylvan. That's pretty good, because I am and then just Plowshares my Wall of Blossoms. You know that I have Wildebeest in hand. Well, I've got my own Sylvan Safekeeper. And I'm not going to play the fetch land yet, because plenty of incentive to hold it. All right, so I'm gonna just have a Shroud 5/4 trample. It might be good enough. It won't be good enough against a Terravor, I guess. And then, yeah, so a Terravor could close this out, unfortunately. And I can't beat their Sylvan Safekeeper. I have no answer to his Sylvan Safekeeper. That's super interesting. Huh. Okay. So he keeps a card and then just gets to Terravor Armageddon me to victory, I think. This Meddling Mage is kind of in a funny spot. It doesn't have anything interesting to name. Naming Survival is obviously fine, but it's not like the most exciting thing in the world. So I can win if if there's no Terravor this turn and I draw Exalted Angel. Well, my Sylvan Safekeeper was an excellent draw for what it's worth, especially after the Pyroclasm. This is an interesting spot to think through. I think naming Survival of Fittest is still totally fine, because your Ray of Revelation is not going to stop it through the Auramancer that you know that I sideboarded. So there's elements there. Also, what's funny is that even if I had the Auramancer in my hand, I couldn't have picked up the Sylvan because I got Ray of Revelation Furnace. I think I got this matchup wrong. I should just have Hermits and then just attack. Like, his only source of advantage is Sylvan Library and Swords to Plowshares. And then, like, obviously Hermits, like, extends me into Pyroclasm, but not if I, like, just go turn 2 Wall of Roots, turn 3, well, like, whatever, some other stuff. The Terravor, oh, just another Sylvan. Okay, this deck sucks. Just draw Sylvan Library. Doesn't ever find its Terravors. All right, the race is on, my friend. Hit me with your best shot. One drop? Olive Roots. Guess that was a good name. Oh, you know what's actually funny is like I have to pick up Sylvan Safekeeper, so that means I can't use Sylvan Safekeeper to protect Stampeding Wildebeest, which I had not sort of thought through. So that's kind of a nombo. And then, yeah, I should have kept the one deranged, right? Because then the Wildebeest range is I still have access to, which is like definitely a thing I can set up if my survival gets blown up. So it's pretty hard. Pretty hard spot here where I'm going to pick up my Safekeeper and get my Wildebeest Plowshared, and then I will have like no offense, and then that's not good. So there's the Wasteland. Sad. One card left in hand. Well, I guess I can't pick up the Wildebeest now because I'm just like not going to even be able to recast it. So I guess I'm trading this for I'm either trading this for the Plowshares or I'm just like winning the game. Nice. That is excellent news for me. I'm going to force him to make all of his Sylvan Library decisions and then make him sacrifice a land for his Safekeeper. Put those two on top quite quickly. Oh, I guess I should. No, that's fine. He's going to force to. Oh, what's going to happen here? Just a Pyroclasm? Or just a Terravore? Oh, Armageddon would work. Oh, Pyroclasm is fine. Okay. I guess I should have waited. I guess I should have waited on that Plowshares. Damn it. I thought I was being clever. No, that's a smart line though. Just be like, whatever. And then he's just going to save it. He's like, has to save it with his land or plan his turn out with like 4 mana. Like what if he wanted to cast like Terravore and then, you know, whatever. Oh, there's that Curse Totem I was worried about. Come on, land. Survival. We can do better, right? I mean, too bad we don't have a Cradle in play, but what an interesting match. I mean, I could survival. Oh, I could have just survivaled, and then I think what I'll do is if I draw a dumb creature next turn, then I'll just survival and then get the Auramancer and then do the thing. Oh, double Curse Totem? Okay. Well, it's okay because I'm going to have Stampeding Wildebeest, and it's just not going to matter. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, double Curse Totem doesn't make a difference, right? Because I'm just going to have my Wildebeest Survival the Fittest combo. But honestly, I should just go get the Genesis. I'm going to get Auramancer. So it's funny, I could go Survival, get Genesis, get Auramancer, and then I'll have infinite Auramancers and Genesis. Yep, okay. Stampeding Wildebeest. Just a random 5/4. Let's go. Just like, it's 5/4, it's got Trample, it's an Antelope Beast. If they Pyroclasm you, you lose all your guys that you can pick up to it. But yeah, it's I mean, I just don't get the Terrageddon deck. Like, what do you do? Sometimes you just do nothing. Sometimes you just don't do anything. Like, what if your opponent has mana creatures? You have to like add another layer to your like Cursed Totem Armageddon. What if your opponent just has creatures in play and it's just like attacking? I don't know. Deck's not good against survival dice. It never has been. The first game was actually close. Like the double Terravore thing. Like if I just don't have, like if I have Masticorns in my main deck instead of Gilded Drake, everything's different, right? Like if I just don't have Gilded Drake in my deck, everything's different. If McLean names Gilded Drake with Meddling Mage, then I have to like one turn earlier, I have to get Thornscape, kill the Meddling Mage, then get the Gilded Drake like a turn later, and then I might have just got Armageddon by then. So First game was actually close. Kind of shows what's possible, which is just that like survival decks don't run a lot of removal, and even if they run a little bit of removal, like the 4 Swords Postures that I have, like they're not guaranteed to have it, or they might have used it on your like Weathered Wayfarer if they were scared of Wasteland or whatever. So I think the matchup was closer than I thought. Where game 1 Terragon looked really good, but man, game 2 you like Sylvan like 10 times and you just like get nothing. It's just like he's probably just looking at Mox Diamonds every time. Every time he's picking up his top 3 cards of his deck, he's like, oh, Mox Diamond, Mox Diamond, Mox Diamond. And then you've got your cards that are bad in duplicates, duplicate Turf Totem, duplicate Sylvan Library. Like, I actually can't imagine what he was looking at with Sylvan Library, just like 3 cards and they're all bad. Like that's rough. You need a little bit more gas than that, I think. Just play Portent. I don't know. But yeah, GG's McLean, and yeah, I shouldn't be like too hard on Terrageddon playing against like one of its worst matchups, like just a super value survival deck that has like a lot of good tools. But I'm kind of excited about my deck because like we're like playing the Ole Rod Mirror, and like, you know, my Sylvan Safekeepers are, I only have to play one. I see it way more often because of survival. And then not only do I see it way more often, I just see it and get to combine it with like the best creature ever. We're just like playing like a slow reanimator deck where we're like putting in a shroud, like a shroud good thing. Could be anything. Could be an Exalted Angel, like whatever. And what's funny is that game, if I didn't have Survival of the Fittest, I would have just like face down an Exalted Angel, and then I would have had an Angel with Shroud, and then eventually, you know, found a way to make that work. So man, Sylvan Safekeeper, what a hero. Good job, Ole. On to the top 8. Time to rock and roll. Round of 8. Playing against Kaplan, a noted Dreadnought guy. This should be pretty interesting. Man, this hand goes so hard with the green source because it goes turn 3 Meddling Mage. It's just a little bit too thin. This is Cradle actually killing me here. I think it's a keep with the forest just because the Meddling Mage is strong enough. All right, that's good. Don't really have to worry about anything with this hand. This hand beats Days, which is insane. That's why you mulligan. First hand was so enticing, but the second hand is just like Christmas. I guess I would like to draw something that beats the Stifle into Days here. Okay, no Stifle is up. Let's draw a Ole Rod. I don't know if this turn I want to draw the Ole Rod more or next turn. But I guess it's just going to happen this way. Meddling Mage. I'll name Phyrexian Dreadnought. Oh, foil. No, this is normally the part where they just concede, but obviously there's still outs. I guess I'm just going to hold this bird because I could draw Survival of the Fittest. So not used to just casting everything I got. Okay, it's going to be a slow one, I guess. Especially because a Boomerang plus Phyrexian Dreadnought could gain him 12 life and then giant pain in the ass. And also I just don't have anything, so I kind of have to like resolve the next card that I draw, but I'm just sitting here on nothing. David deep in the tank. Gush time. Just like toss out the gush into Chain of Vapor Dreadnought. So thought about tapping Island. Just missing a land drop. I see. Pretty rough to miss a land drop when you're in control mode, but I'm also sitting here doing basically nothing, so. Unfortunately, I'm just drawing lands. Flash of Insight for 0? But you can just clean up phase the Flash of... There's no way. There's no way. That's not right. There's no way. If you just had 8 cards in hand this turn, you would clean up the Flash of Insight. Is he trying to get Threshold? It's just missing land drops. Just like 4 Dreadnoughts and 3 Vision Charms. I think when this Meddling Mage gets boomeranged, I'm going to have to name like Vision Charm? I don't know. I still have a lot of attacking to do. And I actually do need all the mana that I can. Like, having 2 Birds of Paradise randomly dying to Powder Keg is, like, not good, but hits the land drop. So it goes Portent, no shuffle, bottom, land drop. That's one of my favorite sequences, is intentionally bottoming from Portent. A little bit of flood, but what can you do? I can't really imagine playing around. Can't really imagine playing around Parallax Tide from this board position. And I want a lot of mana, actually, because what's going to happen is if I draw Survival, I want to have like a lot of mana. And so this would be like the way to do it. Yeah, Meddling Mage is getting really slow here. So obviously I need to wait till I have a little bit more counterbait before I start jamming cards. Because I'm going to have to like go recast Meddling Mage, Swords of Plowshares, recast Meddling Mage, Swords of Plowshares, get the Swords of Plowshares countered, or he gets the Vision Charm. And then cast Survival, then Survival for the goods, because there's no way Survival is going to resolve at this current point. 9 cards in hand. This is how you, this is kind of how you do it. It's how you do the ultimate super setup. If 2 Dreadnoughts get in the mix, I'm kind of annoyed, but I could get more random walls, which would be good. Having all this painful mana is painful. Oh man, no lands. Oh man, okay, well, they're just dazes, but you like discarding Daze to foil, that's for sure. Forest is not the worst draw. Dave and I played in LobsterCon 2023, and he was also playing Dreadnought, and this is also what happened when we did that. Yeah, Nantuko Vigilante is looking real good, especially if his answer is in the form of Powder Keg. So what are we, 25? We're quite deep. There's the keg. Keg is going to be pretty good. So right now, what do I beat? 2 counter spells. I have one more turn to draw something relevant that forces the counter, but on the other hand, it does unlock his mana. So, I mean, he definitely has 2 counters, 6 cards. It's just a question of how many Dreadnoughts that he accidentally drew. So, I can beat 3 counter spells right now. He has 6 cards in hand. And he didn't cast cantrips for 2 turns, so all of his cards are non-cantrip cards. So he has combo plus probably an extra combo piece. He's probably got 3 counters and Vision Charm Dreadnought, especially knowing that he discarded foil. The other alternative is like probably 3 combo pieces, gush, foil, and counterspell. So I can go and I think that's nice is that if I like just draw another creature, he's kind of dead. So there's that. And then I also might just like randomly draw the Thornscape Au Naturel, because nothing's resolving this turn. And I can always just like wait for the Dreadnought turn to do something good. Like, I could also just, like, wait for the Dreadnought turn, because his mana will be tied up slightly more. And then he also has to counter every creature spell that I play if I drew a creature with power this turn. But, of course, I didn't, so... So next turn, he kegs. Casts Dreadnought, has 1 mana remaining. I mean, his draw step is kind of good. His draw step is more likely to be good than mine. Well, no, it's not more likely to be good, right? Because if he draws a land, it kind of doesn't matter. And then if he draws, keeping this Wall of Blossoms around also doesn't matter too. I mean, I guess I could have done last turn because he could have drawn a cantrip this turn, right? I mean, chances are he just has another daze. Days for days. I think maybe this is like a punt. But I think it's just better to push my advantage when he has more mana tied up. I mean, especially if he's just hand sizing every turn. I could also just do nothing. Just pitch his foil. All right. So yeah, this Exalted Angel is like a kind of a good example of what I'm saying here. I mean, I'm getting counter spells for free through his cleanup step. And then also if I just play a 2/2, then I win. Discarded a Vision Charm. That's extremely unusual. I guess I have Sylvan Libraries in my deck. So I don't want to shuffle. I guess I have to be like pretty concerned if he plays 2 Dreadnoughts, and then like resolving this Angel is also good because of like if I end up plowsharing the Dreadnought, then the Angel's going to kill him faster, but he's just going to hand size, so I wonder if he has like some sort of like technology built into it. He's just discarded 3 foils. All right, time to start casting some stuff. Okay, that's an interesting one. Upheaval tech, dominate main deck. Okay, interesting stuff there, but I think I mean, I don't even have to flip. I can just like pass priority. Because flipping forces like the usage of the bounce spell, and then this like it's got to bounce it anyways. I think maybe I'm getting too cute. All right, nice little turn 15 victory, and now we have all this stuff. All right. Don't need Safekeeper and Mom because of things. Dang, my deck is just good. I can't board anything out. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother giving my guys protection from blue. I mean, I guess it's free if I have survival. Survival's good, Sylvan's good. Wall of Blossoms is fine. Tradewind's fine, but slow. Guess Deranged isn't that exciting. And I just don't have to like go crazy on Angels because I just need to resolve anything. Guess Tabby is kind of better than Vigilante if we kind of assume that those slots are whatever. I think Sylvan's pretty good, but also like roughly as good as just making my deck smaller and cutting off his card advantage engine. I mean, obviously I can put Sylvan Angel together and stuff like that. I might board out just a couple Roots Bird situation just because he could have Phyrexian Furnace, or not Phyrexian Furnace, Curse Totem. So could use Curse Totem. It could be good. Birds might be better than Roots just because Birds enables more Meddling Mages to get cast. So I kind of have to keep them. And Birds is a little faster than Curse Totem. I guess not on the draw. I mean, if I'm boarding out a lot of the more expensive stuff in my deck, I just operate on just lands. I mean, I'm not getting tided. Kaplan notably doesn't like playing tide, so kind of have that advantage. And I could have thought about the Auramancer. Yeah, it's a keep. It's not like the sexiest keep, but got two answers for Dreadnought. I've got Survival of the Fittest. I can just kind of Windmill Slam. Do I want to fetch for blue mana? Nope, I want to just play Birds of Paradise. Ooh. We had this question on the Discord the other day, is if you would daze a Birds of Paradise. And I guess Kaplan has answered that question. The Birds of Paradise turns off the daze, so it is a real thing. So I can go Genesis, Wall of Roots. Because I have no... this is like a situation where having the Mother of Runes here is good, because then I can go get Squee whatever, but instead I have to get Wall of Roots. Play Wall of Roots. Oh, I guess I could have had a Meddling Mage this turn. Oh. Gilded Drake. All right, let's see if I'm the proud owner of an island first. Okay, I am. Blossom, Squee, Meddling Mage. Guess I'll just name nothing. All right, my Survival This Fittest Squee engine is online. Gush time. No choice here but to get busy. I'm at 14, by the way. So, ooh, Gush Impulse, land drop Dreadnought combo. Gush again. Oh, Boomerang. Oh man, Windswept Heath. So I would have drawn it. Oh, I shouldn't have used my green mana, obviously. Foil Pitching Days. So 2 days is still in the deck post board. Pretty interesting stuff there. Only 2 cards remaining. Another Gush. Wild. All right. Witness the power of my Genesis Meddling Mage count combo. This is going swimmingly, if you ask me. I think I feel good about this hand from this position. Like, do I even need to name Phyrexian Dreadnought? Can I just name Powder Keg? Obviously not. What are you gonna do? Counter it every turn? Evidently. What? You don't even have enough room to combo here from here. Beat the days now. Yeah, still had all these. That's why we built the deck. Survival for Meddling Mage, Genesis for Meddling Mage. I mean, this is the plan versus Dreadnought. And notably didn't have play any creatures with activated abilities. I mean, I guess my Birds of Paradise wouldn't have gotten dazed if Cursed Totem was in David's range. All right, after some technical issues, and we are in. So that's not bad. And we have a rematch against Draco Blast. Pretty interesting. I have a Meddling Mage. I have a Survival. I have a... If this is Cabal Therapy, obviously it's pretty yikes, but we can survive. Okay, Ritual Hippie I can deal with because obviously I will have access to... I'll have access to Squee, and I also have a lot of duplicate cards in my hand. So I only have to worry about trying to play to a point where I don't get Insidious Dreams out here. So let's start with... So I'm sort of guaranteed to take damage from stuff, but I will need another green source, and I won't really need another white source. Because the first thing I'm going to survival up is either a bird or a Wall of Roots, depending on if I draw a land. And it might just be a bird anyways, because I would get the Squee. But yeah, obviously I need the bird to kind of get some things going. And work quickly towards not being Insidious Dreams to death. There's a rats. You can have a second survival. Okay, upkeep. Natural Squee. Birds of Paradise. Birds of Paradise. Okay, so I can avoid getting Draco blasted for like a turn. There's the natural Meddling Mage, which is too bad. It'd be funny if I added Random Wonder to this deck. It's probably not good enough, but it would help for this situation exactly. Double Hippie. All right, there's some urgency here. Okay, so we're gonna get Wall of Blossoms. We go Plain or Wall of Roots, Plains, and then Wall of Roots, play it, swing one, and then put a Sylvan Safekeeper into play is the plan. Is there another line? I could get Tradewind Rider next turn. Gonna take 4 damage. I mean, I need Safekeeper in play for the purpose of doing anything. So Safekeeper, and then next turn, I'm going to take 8. There's no other way. Oh, I could just get a Thornscape next turn. Or I could just get another bird. And then bird can chump block if there's an emergency. And then I'm just sort of like Cold to Plague Spitter, but being Cold to Plague Spitter is not a big deal. Because Thornscape is a little bit better because Safekeeper, Tradewind is like a bunch of cards. And Thornscape will just be like a little bit faster. The only question is if I need to get a Meddling Mage in a turn in order to stop the Insidious Dreams. I think we'll get there when we get there. I think a Thornscape, the main thing is well, I have to choose between Birds of Paradise and Olirod this turn. Because I have to cast whatever I play. And then I guess I could have thought about doing Mother of Runes instead. So the Olirod line only works if the next card I get is Meddling Mage, because I'd have to protect the Meddling Mage. So next turn I can go Meddling Mage. Yeah, I think I need the Ole and not the mana, because that's just like where we're at this game. And then I can just go I can go Meddling Mage. So I'm going to take 8, Meddling Mage, Thornscape, then kind of go from there. I guess I can't take 8, so I have to go Thornscape first, and then I have to go Meddling Mage. And obviously, I wouldn't mind drawing a Swords of Plowshares at any point in time. Virtual Hippie on the draw, doing some work here. Erratic Explosion, natural. Okay. Hits for 2. Where does it go on the bottom? Okay, terminate on the bottom. Dead to a Bolt. Unless I chump block. I think the plan is still Thornscape, right? But notably, I had like Ravenous Baloth in the deck at any point in time. Life would be like slightly easier, but instead I do not. So what do? I can Meddling Mage Bolt and then get bolted in response. So that only stops top deck Bolt. So I have to play in the world where my opponent doesn't have Bolt when they like 100% do. I mean, the only other thing I could do in that case would be to play Birds of Paradise and then just double chump block. And then what do I do next turn? Try to Thornscape again? I mean, I think we're pretty much not going to take that playing around Bolt line. Playing around Bolt just seems like not a thing. Okay, we can't play around Bolt, right? Because the way we played around Bolt would be like to get Birds of Paradise, just play Birds of Paradise, and then I can get something that costs W1, which is nothing. Or I guess I could get Meddling Mage and Birds of Paradise. So I could go Meddling Mage. So I get Meddling Mage, I cast Meddling Mage, and then they bolt in response. Then I have to get Birds of Paradise. It doesn't work. All right, Thornscape it is. Or I guess Tradewind's basically better because it'll also hold off a Spectre, but it will take off 2 Spectres the following turn. Okay, guess that Erratic Explosion was game winning right there. Okay. Oh boy, Virtual Hippied. It happened. All right. I'm going to bother with this guy. We're going to try this. Angel's really excellent. This guy's fine. What did I see in the last game? It was really just, like, I don't really know if I need to be worried about Phyrexian arenas. Doesn't hurt, I guess. Gilded Drake does nothing. Not really going to be out here trying to deal with Phyrexian arena. So much so that I put a Monk Realist in my deck, right? My hot take is that Sylvan's too junky. Sylvans definitely can be good, but they are like a little bit... Yucky on the tempo front. Oh, right. I forgot I'm trying to play around Dystopia. Stupid Dystopia. Yeah. Just a tough matchup. So much pressure. Lightning Bolt is so good against me, too. I don't think I'm trying to beat anything else. The rest of these cards are kind of good. I guess Mom and Safekeeper are kind of bad against Plague Spitter. They're also both humans, so they could be playing Engineered Plague. I guess I'm just not going to put both these guys in play. I only need one. Okay, let's try to make it work, I think. Guess I needed Plowshares that game. This Swallow Roots bug should be fixed. All right. Tough matchup. Tough matchup. Black-green, Black Rider Machine Head, huh? All right, well, I'm no business mulliganing this hand. Open on red drop. That's definitely not bad for me. All right. Basic Plains or Basic Forest? Got to be Basic Plains. I have an Exalted Angel in my hand, and I'm actually kind of interested in getting it on the battlefield as fast as possible. But of course, I'm not going to pass up the Survival of the Fittest here. Hopefully I draw a creature. Skull Rack. All right, this is quite mid-rangey of a build. Did not draw a creature, but I'm not about to get rid of this double Wall of Roots situation. I am in Bolt Insidious territory. I'm also in Perish territory. I always forget about that. All right, what's the fastest way to beat Dreams? It's got to be Meddling Mage naming Dreams with Ole available. So that's going to be the plan. And then if I get Perished, then that's just showbiz. And then I can go Battlemage the Scroll Rack later. What's this card called again? It's called Insidious Dreams. Yeah, Insidious Dreams. Gotta always remember the names of cards. Play Safekeeper. So do I want to get Genesis? Yeah. Pitch Squee. I'll get Genesis. Pitch Genesis. Get Meddling Mage. Play Meddling Mage. Bolt Face. Okay. Insidious Dreams has to be the name. Pass the turn. So we are kind of worried about Perish, but getting Perished is getting Perished. You can't really fight against that, and should try to move towards a winning the game state ASAP, because this is only going to hold for so long. So the next thing is I have to get an Angel. Yeah, Dystopia is fine. All right, so I'm going to Squee for Monk Realist. Does that mean I should return this Genesis? So here for Monk Realist, cast Monk Realist, and then Genesis. No, I should not Genesis. Actually, Genesis to draw a card might be okay here. Well, no, because if I draw a creature, I can put a face down Angel into play. This is actually a close decision, I think. Gonna go with no. There's no like instant speed way for me to make the mana, but you have to go with no. Wait, yes, we're just going to do that, and then just Monk Realist. That's my only play for the turn. Monk Realist, face down Angel. And then there's no way to make instant speed white mana, but I could draw it. That's the thing. Did not. Okay, that's... Well, now I wish I used Genesis, but it is white mana. I also could have just gotten the Angel back and like put the second Survival into play and then sacrifice, or just like sacrifice the Survival. Done something weird like that. I put all the Armageddons in the deck. Should I be stockpiling my mana for possible Armageddon? I don't think so, because I still have like a active Survival and a bunch of stuff, so kind of have to keep things moving. Really tricky game so far. Just kind of have to be scared of everything. Luckily, the scroll rack seems to be spinning without much impact on the game. Guess I wish I picked up the Angel. Drawing the land was just so bad. Maybe I should have just ditched the Monk Realist and then Genesis it back later so that I can get an Angel in play earlier. I really need the Ravenous Baloth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're going to have to face up this Angel. Terminate. We'll protect you. So green and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So cast 3. Okay, so no Genesis this turn. Mom. Just cast the Mom. Should I just get Enforcer because it'll close out the game? In like 2 turns? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I guess Angel also closes out the game in 2 turns. And Angel doesn't die to perish. Whoops. I also shouldn't have attacked into this freaking guy. Oh, no. Okay. Whoops. I've just didn't see it. I think I have to play Mom. So what happens if I blow up this Mistress Factory? Oh, maybe I have to blow up the Scroll Rack because of the possibility that they just have it natural. So if they just have it raw dog, then I need to blow up the Scroll Rack. Wait, no, if they raw dogged it, they could have raw dogged me at any point in time because I'm at 15. Well, and that was an oopsie. All right, so can we get 2-turn lethal? Can we blow up? I mean, I just wish I had Armageddon right now. I think the plan of going Runes Mystic Enforcer is still not completely unreasonable. Is there anything cooler that I can get out of my deck? I can no longer get like a second Meddling Mage to like name Bolt or whatever. So we have Bolt Insidious. So it's still like a 2-turn clock every way. I think I do actually just pitch Runes and get Thornscape, blow up the land, attack, get Dreamsed. Attack. Blowing up the land stops me from getting like Bolt Dreamsed. I guess if I played Runes, it would have stopped me from getting Bolt Dreams because they would have. Well, no, they would just bolt on their main phase. So yeah, I'm gonna try to stop from getting Bolt Dreamsed. I don't think I blow up the Scroll Rack. They haven't like shuffled it. They only have 3 cards in hand. They're probably Scroll Rack locked, and then. Again, I have 2-turn lethal. I can also just pick my Oli back up. But the bigger issue is Vault Therapy. Okay, that's fine. Attack for 5. They go down to 6, and then I put 6 power on the battlefield. I really need to put like a random Wirewood Symbiote in this deck. Okay, luckily the Dream situation doesn't work like randomly on their upkeep, so I have that going for me. Smother my wall. Huh, why smother my Wall of Roots? I think I gotta get back to Sylvan Safekeeper, right? 1, 2, 3, play Sylvan Safekeeper, do nothing. Still want to draw Swords of Plowshares if I can. Okay, so obviously I can get Rando Dreams, but there was no way to play around that, so that's like fine. Need to put random Ravenous Baloth into my deck. Also, I'm like way too far behind. Okay, this is like the moment of truth. If they just like find Explosion, if they've just had the Draco the whole time. Little awkward to punt that one off, but I guess if they have the naked Draco, they would have won. Like I wouldn't have won on this turn. Okay, it's just hippie. How do I beat this? Just play a Tradewind? Play a unkillable Tradewind? I don't know. I shouldn't overthink it. Oh my god, now is a crazy time for my software to start lagging. Oh man, do I not have lethal if I do this attack? I technically don't. So I needed to not attack there. Oh wait, no, oh no, this needs to be a Birds of Paradise. because I need red mana for stupid whatever. Man, I've fumbled this game quite a bit, but survival decks just do that to you. Dystopia's fine. I have an extra survival of the fittest, thankfully. Let's get this guy back. Sacrificing this. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Draw a forest. Play the forest. Play this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blow this thing up. Attack for 4. I wish there was a way to. Okay. So lots of Dystopia. Meddling Mage was weirdly something that I did want to see. So Dystopia instead of Perish, just no Perish out of their deck. I didn't get Perished in the Swiss either, so I know they have Plague Spitter. Is Wildebeest bad? Wildebeest kind of does like attack, can close out the game. These are like my closers, important cards. Maybe I don't need to play 4 Armageddon. I don't know. It's okay. Let's just fight as hard as we can and stay focused and try to play fast. And so yeah, if you see a lot of skips in the video, it's just because I'm going to be like trying to work as quickly as possible, win the game in 8 minutes. All right, we have a great hand at least. Hopefully they keep Ritual Hippie. They're on the mold of 5. Okay. Things are looking plausible, but remember their deck can just kill me with 2 cards, so I have to be pretty wary of that. And then they can also just beat the naked turn 2 survival with Dystopia, so I have to be pretty mindful of that. I don't know if like running out Safekeeper solo like this with like not wanting to sacrifice the land is good, but I think I just kind of gotta cook. Let me cook. Okay, that turn 2 duress is obviously excellent. So what can happen? They can just end up... they could have the turn 3 Dystopia. They have 3 cards in hand. What's nice is that 3 cards in hand makes it really hard for them to cast Dreams. They seem to be confident that they can beat the survival of the fittest, which is interesting. Because if they just cast Dystopia, then I can get the Monk Realist and then wash out the Dystopia. They want to kill my Safekeeper. I think this is a very unusual play. I wonder if they're angling at something just more powerful than... They've just got the Plague Spitter. Okay. Each creature and each player. Squee Bobs. So I can no longer make red mana. Guess I'll just get Genesis, question mark. I could also just get Tradewind. Could also just get Exalted Angel. Can't get anything that has 1 toughness, that's for sure. Let's just get Roots. Let's just get Genesis. Yeah, let's just get Roots and try to get enough mana to get out of... to like play just a bunch of Wall Blossoms and then play an Angel. Playing an Angel isn't good because they can just terminate. So I'm working towards... Mystic Enforcer in my future. They also could just Cabal Therapy and get the double trigger. Wall of Roots. Cast Wall of Roots. Roots, Blossoms. Should I have Utopia Tree in my deck? I mean, they have 2 cards. If they play a 4th land, I don't have to Mage Dreams. I can Mage Dreams after other guys are causing problems. I don't have to Mage Dreams for like a while. And then obviously I'm down to 16 anyway, so I can like double Mage eventually, but okay, Gaia's Cradle is excellent, right? Because then I can go green, play this. Play this. Green, pitch, Squee, get Mystic Enforcer, play Mystic Enforcer. and then stop the offense and then start playing. Start playing my own offense. Oh man. Okay. Mystic Enforcer just dies to bolt because it dies to bolt, of course. Okay, we can still draw Armageddon, I guess. We have Gaea's Cradle in play, which makes us quite powerful. I think like I'm just going to be playing Exalted Angels every turn from now on. One, two, three, four, five, six. Squee Bob. Exalted Angel. 3, 4. Oh, how did I do the math wrong on this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can play Wall of Roots. Hopefully I don't draw like a blue card that I'm really dying to cast because I just like fumbled my mana. Oh, I guess they could have. Oh, well, I just used my white. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my God. I gotta slow down. All right. Okay, 5 mana. We're gonna get Genesis, and then we're gonna pitch Genesis, and then we're gonna get Stampeding Wildebeest. So I'm like really Cult of Dreams combo, but I can beat the mid-range deck. What's kind of interesting is that my opponent can threaten me this turn with Dreams combo, so I do actually kind of have to I do actually have to do Dreams this turn. I do have to Mage Dreams this turn. Okay, they're gonna cast something. Smother, sure. Mystic Enforcer. Oh my God, just play the fetch land, bro. It's okay. Beasties get it. I think I did it. I think all that fighting and all that punting was to still get there in the end. So I have to make the deck better, and I also have to make it more complicated so it's harder for me to play. It's like, because the better I make it, the more options I'm going to give myself, and the less good I am at finding those options. I'm going to need to practice the hell out of this deck if I want to like have it be a deck I take to a tournament. But I actually kind of love it. I actually kind of enjoy playing it. There's the Hippie. I think Hippie does not change anything. Able to get in for 6 double like trample or whatever. Is there a card that helps me here? Not yet. Okay, we'll just keep this then. Angel. Oh, I just needed to pitch the Squee though. That's fine. Blossoms. Plains. Blossoms. Attack with my baddies. Oh, I just let him block the Mystic Enforcer. That's fine though. Everything's gonna die, so I don't know. Angel. And actually that did make it so I can't cast the Angel this turn, but I guess I'll just play it face down. Oops. Okay. So I should have played Fetch Land, but Fetch Land wouldn't have gotten me my second white, but yeah. There's no one card that gets them out. Or I mean, they can YOLO Erratic Explosion, so. Okay, I need to put some life gain in my survival deck. All right, we're just gonna have to figure that out later. I guess I hope Paul Master's playing creatures. I'm mulligan this one time. This is like so good if he's playing Dreadnought, but IDK. Wall Blossoms, Genesis. This hand's pretty borderline. I mean, I like that it has perfect mana. I mean, I guess it doesn't have perfect mana. If I draw Survival, I have to pay 1 damage every time I activate. I think we'll keep it and just hope he's playing creatures. Yeah, I had oh, Enchantress. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be good against Enchantress. I don't have like good sideboard cards for it or anything. Yeah, Enchantress is going to be tough, but I do have Armageddon. I do have lots of Naturalizes. And I have the very slow Wildebeest engine. But otherwise, I don't have a ton going on for me here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no Enchantress yet. So slow start over here, but I also have a slow start. Roots and Brushland, and I guess that's just it. Enchantress does sometimes play Plowshares, and losing my mom for no reason isn't going to be good when like I'm going to have to like race. But I'm lucky that he kept a 0 Enchantress hand, Mary's Guile, making him feel like he's fine. Also, mom. Well, I guess mom doesn't do anything against Yeah, mom kind of does nothing against stupid Parallax Wave, which is the thing that matters. So, oopsie daisy, I suppose. Man. Okay, here we go. So, survival. Activate. Survival. Get Squee. Pitch Squee. Get Meddling Mage Island. And then the question is if my Meddling Mage should name Parallax Wave or something else. I think Parallax Wave has got to be it, right? Because I can deal with just about everything else. I just can't deal with Ole and Mom will protect my board from everything. It just won't protect from Parallax Wave. There's the Seal of Cleansing. That's fine. I mean, I have a protected. I mean, it's not great, but I'll take it, right? I have at least 6 damage a turn, and my shit's all protected. And I had an excellent draw step right there. Play a Wildebeest, and then hopefully fade Enchantress Shenanigans for 1 turn. And then hopefully draw into, of course, something sexy like a Nantuko Vigilante. But this is also just lethal, so there's that as well. I wonder if something crazy is going to happen. Okay. Okay. I think double Plowshares will probably do it. And I don't have red mana. They go up to 11 and I attack for 11. Okay. Woof. The cards are so big. Cards are so big. All right. So Meddling Mages are quite good. Armageddons are quite good. Naturalize is good. And then I do want Furnace because of the threat of Replenish. It's kind of like the main way they do things. I have not encountered a Enchantress list that has Plowshares targets besides Xantid Swarm. So we're going to go ahead and not do that. Oh, obviously we want Monk Realist, and obviously we want Auramancer. We don't really need Thornscape. We don't need Gilded Drake. I can't believe... I mean, yes, Tradewind Rider is like a way to remove... Tradewind Rider is no good because they just play their permanents. So Sylvan, all this stuff is excellent. Mom and Safekeeper are a little redundant. They will have Plowshares after sideboarding. I'm not going to go crazy with Deranged, even though it's a good clock. Because any creature we have is just going to clock them. We're just going to control them. Is the plan. I mean, I guess if all their removal comes in the form of exiling, Genesis is kind of dumb because none of my guys put themselves directly into the graveyard. But it is kind of an out if I randomly need to discard some Meddling Mage to survival and then get it back later. Yeah, I think I just don't need that much top end. 3 cuts. Guess I'll cut Wall Blossoms. I mean, it's weird to cut like card draw when I'm boarding in all these spells. Yeah, it's probably incorrect to board out card draw when I board out all these spells. Maybe I like don't have to play too much mana acceleration. Whatever. I mean, I did cut out some of my top end so I can cut mana acceleration. I mean, this is a good hand. Nice little mono green hand. Oh, Safekeeper, not a bad start. See if I've had Naturalize a Sterling Grove. I might have to. Be annoying if I do, but You don't have Naturalize in your deck to not naturalize Sterling Grove, because you certainly can't naturalize the thing that happens afterwards. Seal Cleansing. Let's see. Windswept Heath. Get the plains. Okay, so what I can do is I can play Wall of Roots, Sylvan Library, and then when I survival, I can survival up the Auramancer in addition to like whatever. And it's not like you can just like let the Sylvan Library hang out. So I think that's totally fine play. And then the survival actually is just going to get a Vigilante. I mean, the first one can get Monk Realist, but, well, definitely Monk Realist. Oh, okay, well, I'll just do that then. Let's go ahead and draw a card. And yeah, let's play Monk Realist. I guess I have to be pretty cognizant of replenish happening now. Parallax Wave. Okay. Awkward. Oh, is Opalescence coming? Probably. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. So luckily, Paulmaster, instead of killing me with my own Wall of Blossoms, is letting me put the Wall of Blossoms off the battlefield. But otherwise, he could have just put infinite Wall Blossom triggers on the stack. So we are saved for a turn here. Yeah. Unfortunately, no amount of safekeeping can save me now. I just have to draw a Naturalize. I mean, just natural Opal Wave is going to be tough for me. Wildebeest. I guess I just get the Genesis, and then I get the... then I have to get the Vigilante. And then, yeah, doing this all while the Parallax Wave out of play. Pat myself on the back for being smart. I guess I should have just gotten Squee anyways, because I have the other survival. Didn't think fully. Okay, so that is annoying. But I do have the Wildebeest thing. So what can we do? Oh, this is like fully protected, right? Because the Sterling Grove will take care of everything. Okay, I think this gets me. All right, I can't beat it with the Sterling Grove because the Parallax Wave can protect the Sterling Grove. Yeah. All right. Opal Wave is the reason why Replenish is really excellent against survival decks, and similarly is going to be the large reason why Enchantress is good against survival decks. But you know, we just have to kind of draw our stuff, so it's not the end of the world. And Meddling Mage naming P-Wave with a Ole Rod in play is also not a bad way to do it. Okay, we have play. We have birds into Meddling Mage. Don't mind that. We have a Naturalize available as well. Meddling Mage probably has to name Argothian. Yeah, it's going to be Argothian. I'm like interested in naming maybe some other stuff. Here's Guile. Okay, so now I can Meddling Mage. I guess I can Meddling Mage, Argothian, and Presence in back-to-back turns. And that's like... that like means that he just has to have Swords of Plowshares, and like... the other option is to name Swords and Wave, but I don't think that's good. There's like nothing to fear here. And then obviously we're trying, you know, we have a future in, oh, Wooded Foothills. Probably just for shuffling, right? And I did sequence my stuff kind of incorrectly. Okay, I mean, I guess Wooded Foothills threatens Firestorm, Pyroclasm, but we're not about to not name Enchantress's Presence. And we have Sylvan Library to hopefully clean things up. We're attacking for 4 turn. There's the white mana. There's the Seal Cleansing. Yeah, that's poopy. I really needed the Sylvan. But at least we like forced that, right? Because now, if they didn't pop the seal, then their Parallax Wave gets to be super good here. Which like they could have wave sealed and then got my whole board, but now they just get nothing. So I'm kind of on board with that, but it looks like it's just going to be Swords of Plowshares on Presence. So Presence is the one in their hand. Okay, they don't have mountains in their deck. We're going to go ahead and just naturalize that right now into Sylvan Library. Can't say I'm mad about that. All right, this has been a game. I've obviously been kind of in the driver's seat, but anything can happen. And then obviously, yeah, things can change. Things can change for sure. Just replenish here is obviously superb. But like I had no way to play around it. Replenish with green, white up. Guess that makes sense. Okay, we can draw a Vigilante, Monk Realist. Our opponent's at 9 as well, so there's that. Oh, man. Tense game. I think things are not looking good from this spot. It just depends on how crazy this Enchantress goes. Like, luckily, it can't be too much bad news. But yeah, I was hoping it wasn't chaining enchantments into one another. That's kind of unfortunate. For the upkeep, draw step for Wall of Blossoms. Squee. Oh, I guess I could have just tapped the mana. No. Yeah, I could have tapped the mana. Okay, at least... I mean, 2 cards in hand. Could have just been... I mean, there are threats going on right now. Like as soon as the... I mean, 1, he has 1,000 mana. And 2, an Opalescence could rock my world here. But luckily he's not going to infinite flicker my Wall Blossoms again. Unless he saw it between last game and this game. If it's this Opalescence, just another wave. Just another wave, we can deal with that. Okay, just going to get in. No white mana. Which is... Not ideal, but this is our option. And exploration in play likely means that he has lands in hand, but I wasn't not going to play the Armageddon, I'm pretty sure. Because I can still draw Naturalize for the Enchantress's Presence and then stop too many bad things from happening to me. Vigilante. Should I morph a Vigilante? No, because they can get me. So I'll just do the survival. I think I have to get the Wall of Roots, even though at a turn of a cap, they can get rid of all my Wall of Roots, but that's okay, because there's just no way that I can get a Vigilante in play next turn anyways. And I could have thought about getting Genesis, but I don't think that's right. Just got to remember I'm not like actually dead. I mean, the other option was to try to get a clock. Because with opponent, well, no, there's no point, right? Because of the Parallax Waves. I'm really kind of not in a good spot here. There's Argothian, but no additional mana is good. And I think we're going to go ahead and draw a card. Argothian, huh? Argothian Exploration is pretty strong. What can I draw here? I mean, this P wave is on 2. he just needs his next Serra Sanctum, and then I'm kind of cooked. I think we keep the Furnace. Because we can still find a way to fight through this game. We just need to we just need to fade for a turn, I guess. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna wait to survival to see what he does, because I have enough mana to Furnace and survival, so I can just wait, see what he does, and then maybe get Meddling Mage, and then Meddling Mage for or whatever. I mean, I could also just try to draw another Armageddon, but like I think Vigilante is a good one now, because I'm not super cooked yet. The Miri's Guile definitely means that the engine's going to keep going, which is a problem. But I can still kind of, I still think I can destroy Enchantress's presence, but I also think I could just get like Deranged Hermit and then just try to win. But I don't know, 2 cards. Yeah, the Sanctum is, hopefully this isn't Opalescence. It is Opalescence. So I just like lose my battlefield. Just needed one more turn. Yeah, no. That's it. Definitely a good pick for, I mean, this deck is going to be good against black-green survival type stuff and like whatever. I just need one more turn. Ugh. Gross. Not bad though. We'll take second place. It is a brew after all, and I don't think that we're beating Enchantress most of the time. Unless that Armageddon like really gets him. All right, Bant Survival. Good job, Bant Survival. One of my most successful first time outings with a brew. More successful than Best Attack, because Best Attack did not win any games in playoff matches. Lots I would change. I didn't put the Masticore in here. There should probably be a Masticore in here. I think 0 Deranged Hermit. Like Deranged Hermit Wildebeest seems like it's probably a good enough end game that maybe you could just be like, okay, I'll play 1. But it's like, I don't know. It's just like, that's like good in a vacuum, but how good is Deranged Hermit every turn actually? That's impossible to tell. Some of the blue stuff I think we can live without. I think Gilded Drake is pretty necessary and pretty free, but what we can do is just move it to the sideboard, and then I don't think we should bother with Tradewind. If we want to do Tradewind, I think we just do something like Waterfront Bouncer instead, because I pretty much have it to just like lock out the opposing Dreadnought type decks. But like I definitely can't, like there's no point in using it to like out mid-range somebody. It doesn't have haste, and I'm not gonna play untappers. I don't think untappers are worth it. Sideboard initially I thought was poo-poo butter, but actually all the cards in the sideboard were kind of good. So yeah, I mean, you need Furnace if you're going to play against other survival decks. However, it's like awkward because you like play Furnace, then they just get the tabby first before they get Squee. So you're like trying to catch them sleeping on their Squee, which, you know, could be good, but maybe it's like a little overrated. But it's, you know, this deck isn't going to be bad against combo, so this is part of the reason why this is part of the way I try to fight Replenish, right? It gets Replenish, you just bring in all these cards. So yeah, honestly, this is like a pretty functional sideboard. Like this has good matchup coverage. So yeah, it's not the craziest thing. Maybe we don't have to play a ton of Blossoms. Maybe we don't have to play a ton of Sylvan Library. Sylvan Library is like so awkward. Like played against so many decks that are like really happy to just like blow up my Sylvan all the time because they're already like planning on blowing up Survival. Survival Sylvan's obviously good, and it helps you not draw your bad one-ofs. But part of the reason why I'm playing this deck is that it doesn't really have bad one-ofs. It's like, are these really creatures? I mean, the blue creatures kind of suck, but aside from that, are these really creatures that you like are super sad to draw if you like draw them in a match? Like these are all castable creatures in your green-white mid-range deck, right? Like they're all sort of do something. Like this is kind of narrow, so whatever. So let's see. We move Drake to the sideboard. We cut Rider. Maybe we don't need Mother of Runes. It's kind of nice because Mother of Runes helps you like win combat, but maybe it's not as good as just playing Ravenous Baloth, which we sorely needed in the burn matchup. So Ravenous Baloth, Masticore, maybe 2 Baloths is fine. Again, perfectly fine creature to play on turn 3. It's going to help you a little bit versus goblins type stuff. And then did we need to like splash red? I don't think so. Are there any cool creatures that we can play? I'm sure there's kind of like infinity creatures we can play. We can play Blinding Angel. We can like Blinding Angel is like really good with Shroud or Protection. We can move Armageddons to the main deck. We can play the Monk Realist in the main deck instead of the Vigilante. We could play Sky Shroud Filter Elf. There's like an elf that filters for red white. I don't know. It's weird. It feels like the deck honestly just feels good. Like 4 cards off from ideal. Like we'll just put the like I like Vigilante just because Vigilante Wildebeest means that I can blow up enchantments forever, and there's like no other green creature that ETBs blows up enchantments that I know of. So maybe we don't bother with Monk Realist in the main deck, but being able to go like turn 2 Survival, turn 3 Monk Realist I think is pretty relevant. It's relevant enough for it to earn its main deck spot. So maybe we just live with the fact that that's just like one thing we won't be able to pull off with Wildebeest, or we just play Monk Realist in addition to Battlemage Vigilante, which is not like the worst thing that I've ever heard of. And then, yeah, I think we should be worried about goblins. So I wonder if we should play random like protection from red guy, the guy that gives other people protection from red. Is there any way to like stop you from getting like a bunch of direct damage to the face? I know Absolute Law is like another option. I don't think that's good. I don't know. Lots to think about. I got flooded a little bit. I could see a world where we maybe trim 1 mana source, but the thing is like once you have Survival, you just want to hit every land drop still. It's kind of funny. Good job, Bant Survival. I think this deck is awesome. I think this deck is like, I don't know, this deck did everything that I had it set out to do. Like I wasn't planning on beating Enchantress. Like you can't really remove an Argothian in the colors of white, blue, and green that I know of. That's like effective. I guess my last thing is that this deck could be, it shouldn't be, but it could be 5 color, right? Because you have 4 Birds of Paradise and you have Survival, which always finds Birds of Paradise. So you can kind of just play whatever you want, but I don't recommend it. But it would be a fun thing to try, because then people just like are like, well, they can just Survival for anything, and that's pretty hype. And then the only other question is like, yeah, I don't know. I want to play. Sylvan Library is just like so good when it's good, and it's just such a waste of time when it's bad. But this is a pretty good context for Sylvan Library. I can't get too mad about that. Honestly, Sylvan Library really showed up in plenty of matches. So I think it stays, and you could even argue for 4. But yeah. And I guess I'm getting a little my head of myself. I didn't explain kind of the basic thing, which was just that like the idea of like having Meddling Mage and having Sylvan Safekeeper did seem to turn out pretty good. Safekeeper Angel was like an excellent combo. Safekeeper plus your battlefield is an excellent combo. I think I had some trouble closing, so I should arrange this and hopefully try to get some beefier threats. Maybe I just play one Tempting Worm and then that's like super reasonable. But yeah, I don't know. And then yeah, like maybe Bouncer is better than Gilded Drake, but Bouncer and Gilded Drake together are super good. So you know, that's like a way to like really, really crush Dreadnought, even though they're kind of already are trying to powder keg up to 2, but I think you can probably still get them. I guess that's one way that Tradewind Rider is better than Bouncer, because it doesn't get powder kegged, right? If it's on the battlefield, it's resetting the keg, and they're not going to tick it up to 4. But yeah, sweet deck, love it, good job. Bant Survival. I had that one game where I accidentally sideboarded down to 59 cards. I noticed that when I was like editing the YouTube video, and sorry to that opponent. I reached out to them, but they didn't respond. And they ended up only playing that as their one match for the league. So, you know, luckily, I mean, not that it makes it okay, but luckily, you know, it didn't mean that like they went X and 2 and I went X and 1 instead. Yeah, you know, I was just rushing those, obviously an accident, just like rushing through sideboarding, and then had to hit submit. Didn't even realize I had 59 until I was in the edit. So, yeah, I don't know. Thanks for watching. Also, I have a donation link. Anyways, if you're still watching this video, love you. It's been a great year so far. And, I'm going to be at North American, Premodern Championships, and we'll have lots to hopefully share and talk about from that tournament. So, yeah, take care.